Welcome to the latest day's action in the 2015 IP Athletics World Championships from Doha in Qatar. It is day 7, fourth last day here at the Qatar Sports Club, the Suhail bin Hamad Stadium. -33 today and cloudy. What? Don't worry, it'll be sunny within the next hour before the sun sets, as it normally is. 19 gold medals to be decided today. All kicks off in the next few minutes with heats in the men's 200 meters T11. That means the return to action of the 400 champion, Daniel Silva of Brazil. We've got 8 field finals, which start with action in the men's javelin, women's shot put, and women's long jump. Sprint finals in women's 100 meters, and it could be the clean sweep, the hat-trick for Lu Kujing of China. It's her 24th birthday today in the T11, and also for Amara Durand, who's broken the world record in the 2 and the 4 in the T12 so far this week. Women's 800 meters at 6:46 local time. That's 16:46 Central European time. Features Hannah Cockcroft as she seeks to add the world 800 title to a world crown, and we wrap up in around 6.5 hours time. So very good afternoon from Will Downing, Tulson Tollett and Evan O'Hanlon. Crowds are in place for yet another intriguing day's action, and we will kick off with the heats of the men's 200 meters. That's the T11.
Good afternoon all, wherever you may be. It is the first heat of the 4 in the T100 meters T11. The winner to go through, and the fastest 4 qualifiers will advance to the semi-final. No Lucas Prado, who won with that championship record in 2013. He's already won gold in 2012 at the Paralympics. He won gold in 2013. But he won't be around to run here. So let's go through the field, shall we? In lane 1 from Portugal, it's Firmino Baptista. In lane 3 from Angola, that man there, Jose Camellia, and his guide Nicolau Ernesto Palanta. In lane 5, Maksan Nuralibiev of Kazakhstan, and the favourite and the man many would expect to win this heat is out in lane 7, Daniel Silva. Gold already over 400 metres here. He was the silver medalist in the Paralympics back in 2012 over 200, and the bronze medalist in 2013 in Lyon. So we're ready for the first event on day 7 of 10 in Doha. And away they get, all the way well at the first time of asking. Daniel Silva on the outside is doing well, but Camellia of Angola is doing extremely well on the inside in lane 3. Remembering just the first who will qualify from this, and Camellia is doing extremely well in lane 3, but on the outside, showing his class at the moment, is Daniel Silva, the gold medalist over 400 metres. He's going to get home. It's Daniel Silva. It's going to be Camellia in second place. 23.71 is the unofficial time. We'll wait for confirmation of an official time on that one. But Daniel Silva, in the last 100 or so metres, he really stretched the legs. Silver in 2012, bronze in 2013 over this event. And he takes the winning time in 23.70. It is rounded up to for Daniel Silva. Jose Camellia will go through in 24.08 in second place. And we'll have to wait now to see if he can go through as one of the fastest qualifiers. A personal best of 25.78 for Nuralibiev of Kazakhstan, who went in lane 5. But, well, there they get away. And it was the man from lane 3 from Angola, Jose Camalea, who got away quickest of all, but Daniel Silva, already a gold medalist here in the 400 metres. Really puts the foot down in the last 50 and wins by a couple of metres there from the Angolan Camalea. Good result for Daniel Silva. So there's confirmation of Silva's time, 23.70. He goes through to the final. 3 more heats to take place. Camalea will have to wait to see if he can pick up one of those 4 fastest losers positions. 24.08 for the man from Angola. So there's
a look at the medals table with China top of the pile. 52 medals in total, exactly half of them. Silver, Russia next with 13 gold. 40 medals overall. United States with 10 gold, 25 overall. 7 golds each for Great Britain and Australia, 6 for Poland and Tunisia, both having exceptional championships. China on the way to winning 3 times the gold medals that they did in the last World Championships in Lyon. Cuba, 4 gold medals in the world boxing and 4 in the world athletics here. Brazil with 21 medals, 3 of those gold. Normally we expect them to win a lot more. Normally we expect 3 from Gilomania, but it hasn't happened here. Belgium with 3 gold medals so far. Those are the top 16 medal earners to date here.
In the 35 to 38 classes show better leg function and trunk control, therefore compete standing.
So 6.5 hours of action today, and 8 field titles to be decided, the first of which is the men's javelin. Features the long-standing world and championship record from the Ukraine, Alexander Doroshenko. Perennially successful in this, but maybe Cody Jones can produce something major as well. This F38, the least impairment of the cerebral palsy categories. And there on the right, Chad Ferris. A couple of medals so far this week in the T13, a silver and a bronze, and his competition is over now, having a 100% strike rate in terms of medals from his races. And we get underway with Reinhard Hammer of South Africa. Strong early throw by Hammer, and he's lifetime best set this year of 48.34. There's 6 in this. Doroshenko, the highest rank, the man to beat, certainly in 44.08 is a very good start for Hammer. So next up, Petr Fratel, whose lifetime best came this year, 44.31. Good effort put into that. That might just be the lead. It is. It's 46.17 lifetime best for Petr Fratel. And now we go straight into Heat 2. The men's T11, 200 meters, complete visual impairment. Daniel Silva setting the standard, 23.71 in the opening heat. Felipe Gomez, the 100 meters silver medalist, the man who crossed the line first in the 400. Only to be disqualified for a lane infringement, he goes in this. And Di Dong Dong, who won bronze in the 100 meters. It's Delamonte of Indonesia in 1, Felipe Gomez of Brazil in 3. There is Delamonte with his guide Emmanuel Permana Anya. Be doing very well to get near the final. It's each heat winner and the next 4 fastest losers who qualify for the semis. Felipe Gomez denied the gold medal. Pretty much 30 seconds after he crossed the line, there'd been a yellow flag from the judges in the first quarter. He'd stepped out of his lane. From Argentina, Gerardo Creton. His guide, Jose Ignacio Pinataro. And in lane 7, the Chinese Di Dongdong with his guide, Wang Lin. So in the 100 meters, Gomez with the silver, and D with the bronze. It's been quite eventful in the men's T11 finals so far this week. Delamonte in 1, Gomez in 3, Creton in 5, and D in 7. So away first time, expect Gomez to be flying away here. He's the fastest of the field in terms of lifetime best and season's best, 22.80 this season. And here he comes in the straight. Felipe Gomez well in control. Large lead over Creton, who's coming through in second place for Argentina. But it will be Felipe Gomez who wins, 22.91 the clock stops. Creton in second, and Delamonte of Indonesia in third. He did very well to get there. And D, I make it, finished in 4th place. Bronze in the 100 by the 2. A step too far, 22.91, not that far off his lifetime best, 1100s away. Creton Salas in second place for Argentina. Good start and continued pretty much in the same vein throughout. D seemed to fall away quite a bit towards the end. Struggling at that stage. After the exploits of the week, he was back in 4th. Creton doing very well to push things for Gomez. Should be among the 4 fastest losers. But for Felipe Gomez, very comfortable indeed. And he's through to the semi-finals. So 22.91 the winning time for Felipe Gomez, and a lifetime best in second for Creton, 24.40.
So back to the javelin we go. Jaden Sawyer with his first round throw, the Australian in the javelin throw F38 competition. 43.32, his lifetime best set this year for the Australian. It's Rattle who leads at the moment. And that puts Jaden Sawyer into 44.23. That is in second position. He moves into, that is a new Australian record and continental record. Dusan Gressel of the Czech Republic. That won't be as far. A lifetime best of 37.38, but this year a season best of just 35 metres. .34.74 for Gressel, leaves him in 5th place. So here he is, Alexander Doroshenko, Seems like he's been around for years. Already the gold medalist in the shot put at these World Championships. He's now going for gold in the javelin throw F38. .47.34 is the championship record, which he set back in 2006. The world record he set in 2004, but that is 41.96 in fourth place for Doroshenko. Reinhard Hamann, his second throw better than his first. 44.75, he moves into second position. Peter Frattel, a PB of 46.17 with his first. What has he got in his second? Well, that is out there, not far from it. Two outstanding throws to start the competition for the man from the Czech Republic, Petr Frattel. He was a bronze medalist at the European Championships last year in Swansea. And at this moment in time, he's in gold medal position in the javelin throw. 46.16 seconds. He's only 1 centimetre off his first throw.
Good consistency. You'll wonder, by the way, why there are two goal lines which note the world records. Well, the shorter one is for the next men's javelins final, which is at 90 minutes time, the F41. But the further out line is for this event, where the world record is held by Doroshenko, the 51.37 mark from Athens 2004. Doroshenko, Hamann and Gretzel were the 1, 2, 3 in the shot put earlier in the week. Which is one of the variances from the IAAF circuit. Cody Jones. Good improvement, almost of 3 meters, but he stays in 5th place.
The third heat in the opening round of the men's 200 metres T11. Sees the silver medalist over 400 metres here go in lane 5. Gerard Descadega Pugdevel is the silver medalist at the European Championships over this distance in 2014. In lane 1, it's Mehmet Tunk of Turkey and his guide Arda Edis. Thailand's Kitsana Jorche will go in 3. Descadega Pugdevel in 5. And Shikongo, the silver medalist at the London Paralympics in 2012 from Namibia. He will go in lane 7. Away they go. Tunk in 1, Jorge in 3, Descadega Pugdevel who goes in 5, and Shikongo who goes in 6. And at the moment, it is the Spaniard Descadega Pugdevel, silver already over 400 metres here at these championships. He's got away, but on the outside there, Shikongo, the silver medalist in London 2012, and Shikongo of Namibia is going to take the winning time. And Shikongo goes across in 22.83 seconds, and Descadega Pugdevel who goes through in second place. So 22.82 is the winning time for Shikongo of Namibia. And that was a fantastic run. 23.24, the man who goes through in second place. From Spain, Gerard Descarrega Puigdemont. He'll now have to wait to see if he goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers.
Yeah, I thought the Turkish athlete, it was quite even here at the start, but the Turkish athlete ran on the inside, ran quite well for maybe the second 50 metres of that bend. But the Spaniard and Namibian coming through, and the Namibian taking it out, too strong. A couple of seasons bests and PBs in that race.
And Gerard Descarrega Puigdemont is at this stage in time of 23.24, the fastest of the losers. So he would qualify through to the final. A personal best also for himself, and also a personal best for Mehmet Tunk in third place in 24.06.
So here comes Reinhard Hamann, silver in the shot put behind Doroshenko, who's arguably by far the man to beat here. Generally more successful in the shot put. It was silver in the javelin for Doroshenko last year at the European Championships. Doroshenko finishing behind Dmitry Silovs of Latvia, who's in a class of his own, and so is Hamann, 45.03. Second place for the South African. Peter Vratel of the Czech Republic. It's just shy of.
We go to the men's 200 meter T11 Heat 3. There's the start list. Turkey in 1.
Intended targets.
Thailand in 3.
And he's stepped through. It's going to be around 35 meters, so that's a foul by Vratel. He's still our leader with his lifetime best in the first round of 46.17. Cody Jones of the United States, lying fifth at the moment, 39 meters 70, and that will dip just beyond 35. So you can add on maybe a meter and a half or so on. And Jones at the moment is around 6 meters behind the medals. His lifetime best is 44.83, which would only be good for fourth at the moment. It's a solid try, needs to improve. 36.67. For Australia now, Jaden Sawyer. Recently turned 22.
A man that trains down in Canberra, in the same area as me, and his nickname is Turtle, after the famous Entourage character.
Lifetime best in the previous round, 44.38. He improved it by a meter. He's broken it twice already. And I think he's gone and done it again. It's beyond 45 meters. And Jaden Sawyer looks like he's just pushed himself into the medals.
Once again, the wind has changed around again. It's now following wind of plus 1.4 meters.
That's an excellent throw by Sawyer. It's his third personal best in a row. Better than that Australian record and a continental record. 45.78. So Doroshenko in big trouble, back in fourth place. 42.50 earlier. And he's absolutely hurled that out. Well beyond 45. And surely that's the lead. Well, he holds the championship record from 9 years ago, and it might be under threat here. Brilliant effort from the Ukrainian. They among the nations who've suffered from China's dominance this week. But not for him. He's broken his own long-standing championship record, 47.48, and Doroshenko is in the lead.
Stays in third place with
So this is how things stand at halfway. Doroshenko out in front now, back among the medals. Championship record 47.48, Vráttil second for the Czech Republic, Sawyer third for Australia.
So here goes Rainer Aman, his fourth round throw for South Africa. 45.03 in the third round. His best so far.
Doroshenko has taken the lead for Ukraine with 47.48, new championship record. Adding 14 centimetres to his own record set back 9 years ago now. So Doroshenko of Ukraine now leads 47.48.
That there,
second with that lifetime best 46.17.
as you can see from the shake of the head, is a foul.
And Sawyer is the man on the runway.
Back to Jaden Sawyer. New continental record of 45.78 with his third attempt.
For the Australian.
Well, he looks back, gets rid of it well in flight, maybe a little too much flight.
I think that one went a little high to the look of me, but I'm no expert.
Well, there's a slight breeze actually where they are 45.57, so 45.78, and his third throw remains the best for Sawyer thus far.
So now the fourth and final heat to the men's 200 meters, the T11. Entrants from Uzbekistan, France, and the United States. The 100 meters champion, David Brown, set a new championship record. He's also the world record holder in the 1 and the 2. Timothy Adolphe, bronze in the 4. He's the reigning European champion. But here is David Brown with his guide, Jerome Avery. Remember, the guides do get medals these days. Brown scintillating in winning the 100 meters earlier this week. World record 22.41 set in Walnut, California, April of last year. Timothy Adolphe is the European champion over 2 and 4. Bronze in the 4 here in Doha. And in lane 3 for Uzbekistan is Miran Sahatov. In terms of fastest losers, 24.40 is the mark to watch.
And there you see Jerome Avery and David Brown. We've seen Richard Brown earlier in the week. David Brown loading into the blocks. Jerome, his guide, is actually quite the accomplished athlete himself, an able-bodied athlete. He's been to the American trials and reached the semi-finals on a number of times.
Creton Salas of Argentina is the man on 24.40 at the moment. Obviously, the guides have to make sure the bindings are right. Everything's in the right place. So they're the way, straight away. Brown against Adolphe is a really interesting proposition. Brown flying at the moment, out in lane 7. Adolphe in the middle, it should be between these two. Sahatov falling behind, Brown hits the front for the USA. Brown well out in front as well. This looks like it's going to be very fast for David Brown. He wins, eases up slightly, 22.17. Brown wins, Adolphe second, Sahatov third. He has beaten his season's best. Wasn't that far outside Lucas Prado's championship record either. But David Brown alongside Jerome Avery. Job well done. 22.70 gets the win.
Very good friends, David Brown and Jerome Avery, but too good in the straight. I thought Adolphe was keeping up quite well on the bend. As soon as they hit the straight, though, David Brown was able to unleash a little bit of fury. Come home. I reckon that championship record might be pushed in the final because he's easing up here over the line, as you see.
Took the foot off the pedal. A few meters. David Brown gets the win. Accomplished result. 100 meters champion and world record holder. 22.70 to the Adolphe, also through. 23.33 was the fastest loser. Satov of Uzbekistan. Not close enough. So Brand the fastest overall, and the fastest losers Descaraga, Adolf, Mehmet Tunk, and Jose Camalea. The Argentine fell off the standings despite a lifetime best for him.
So back we go to the Javelin. Dusan Gressel with his 5th attempt. He's currently in 6th and bottom position. What can he do to improve on that? 35.97 with his 3rd throw. That's a season best for the man from the Czech Republic. An improvement of almost a metre on his previous season best time. .35.27, the distance throw. Cody Jones in 5th position, 39.70. That came with his 2nd attempt. As he gets the preparations underway, and off he goes.
So these athletes competing here in the T37 javelin throw. 37 being the cerebral palsy class, but 37s traditionally have one side of their body affected, and that's known as hemiplegia. So a leg and an arm will be affected for these guys.
36.11, so Cody Jones stays in 5th position. The South African, Reinhard Herman, he's 4th, looking to improve on his best so far of 45.03, and that looks like it has improved. Needs to find himself another 2.5 metres or so, or another almost metre to catch up to Jaden Sawyer, another couple of metres to get himself up towards the leader, Doroshenko. 46.91 takes him into 2nd place for the South African Reinhard Herman.
He's the reigning world champion. Interesting thing about him, he's missed the last 2 Paralympic Games, failed to qualify for Beijing 2008 and retired. Was that 4 years, made his comeback in Lyon. He's already won a silver this week and gold in this javelin 2 years ago.
Now to see if Jaden Sawyer can respond after being pushed out of the medals by that throw there.
So how can he respond, Jaden Sawyer?
Approaching that 45-metre line, but not going over. So Sawyer will stay
45.78 with his 3rd. He's
in round 6.
39 centimetres he needs to make up on Vrattel, who is in 3rd place now with a personal best.
Javelin in his hand. He's going to come up around 5 as soon as lead taken by the Ukrainian.
But that isn't as far, so he stays 4th. 43.67. And talking of Peter Vrattel, 3rd position.
That will be no improvement, so he stepped over the line. He knew that hadn't gone
It's
far
not going to
enough.
improve.
He actually passed on his 4th attempt after fouling before that in his 3rd, so that is a foul. And since his first effort of 46.17, which was a personal best, he threw 46.16, almost there, but since then it hasn't been great results for the man from the Czech Republic, but he does sit in the bronze medal positions. Here is the man who is leading with a new championship record, 47.48 with his 3rd throw for Alexander Doroshenko of the Ukraine. Breaking his own championship record from 2006.
Doroshenko does like to generate some speed on the runway, but again, that won't be further than he's gone before, so it's
more than likely.
Sorry, there's a lot of throws going in just around that shorter yellow line that we'll see for the world record line coming up for the event this evening. A number of them landing in exactly the same spot almost.
Yeah, Doroshenko's been winning major championship medals since 2004. And the funny thing about Athens is that he won gold in the shot put and discus and bronze in the javelin there. Multi-talented. Dusan Gressel, bronze in the shot put already this week. He's never won a major championship javelin medal. And that's going to fall around 40. His international colleague Rattle, another athlete who's claimed medals in 3 disciplines, shot put, javelin and discus, and almost made it 4. Used to be in the sprint team and they finished 4th in the World Championships back in 02 in Lille. Now it's going to be 6th for him, 34-34, his last attempt. And we'll return to Cody Jones, for his championship debut later from the United States.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for the women's discus F42.
F52 women's discus ceremony. The first to get us underway. This from last night. Great to see all 3 here. We'll tell you why in a moment.
Nikki Vance, IPC anti-doping committee member.
And there's Nikki Vance from IPC Anti-Doping on the left, who goes to a lot of sporting events each year, I can tell you. Now, Joanna Butterfield.
Representing Great Britain, Joanna Butterfield.
Gold in the club earlier in the week, the European record in this branch of the women's discus last night. F52, so it's a wheelchair category. In the throwing event, it is quite restricted. And that's her 2nd medal of the week.
Winner of the silver medal. Representing Mexico, Leticia Joa Delgado.
It is obviously a Mexican silver, as we can hear from our wonderfully vocally talented Mexican delegate, Octavio, who is a singing accompaniment to every Mexican success. So Joa Delgado gets the silver. He might be here for the last few days. I finally have
Gold medalist and IPC athletics world champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the USA, Rachel Morrison.
Well, Rachel Morrison taking gold for the United States now. I'm afraid she collapsed right at the end of the competition. It was obviously due to the heat, very humid last night also. World record midway through the competition of 18 meters 86. Broke her own world record on that set at St. Paul in Minnesota in June. So Rachel Morrison takes the gold for the United States. Takes the world record too, with the World Championship gold medal.
So let's head to Bridie Moore of Australia. And the women's shot put F33. Her third attempt. The gold medalist from the European Championships, Svetlana Krivanov, also goes in this one, and that puts Bridie Moore into first place, 5.12 metres for her third attempt. She takes the gold medal position in her third round throw.
So the next field event we can go to is the women's long jump. It's the T37. And we're joining Zana Fekelina. It's the second highest ranked of the cerebral palsy events, the 37. And Fekelina going out a good way there.
By the Ukrainian.
Fekelina 4.63 in the opening round, that 4.79. It increases the championship record. And already 4 athletes have gone beyond that. Had stood since 2011. Medal ceremony will be for the men's Discus F11. This is how things stand in the women's long jump anyway. Fekelina, championship record 4.79. Liepard and Sapesnikova divided by a centimetre in second and third. So guides all the way, obviously, in this men's discus event. Total visual impairment.
And the winner coming from Spain for a gold medal in this, who we'll get to in a moment or two's time, but Vitaly Telesh, who took gold in his shot put. Picks up bronze in the discus.
Representing Austria,
And Telesh took the Javelin gold medal. Marinkovic, who was one of the favourites for that, he missed out. He came in 4th place in that, but he's picked up silver medal. The Austrian with a season best, 37.06. In the discus throw F11 competition. So he didn't draw a complete blank at these championships. He did go away with a silver medal. But the man who takes the Spain with his wife by his side, David Casinos Sierra, with a season best 39.51. So David Casinos Sierra with a gold medal, and time now for a very proud Spaniard to listen to his national anthem.
If you're wondering why I didn't sing along, the Spanish anthem doesn't have any words to it. Stunning to attention. And a piece of music which people in some parts of Britain would actually know very well, due to the days of medium wave radio, when Spanish radio would switch off at about 1:30. There was a frequency very close to Radio 5, and it would drift in 1:30 every night. You don't have that problem anymore with digital. Now, we have an early finish tonight, by the way. The last two races, men's 1500 metres T11 have been cancelled as a couple of athletes have withdrawn, so it's a straight final. So our last race is now at 9:30 local time. We have 6 medal ceremonies in a row, though, at the end as a result of that. But it all finishes a little earlier tonight. Haman of South Africa in the javelin, and that's gone a long way out, close towards the world record mark.
Nicky Vance, IPC anti-doping committee member, and Ignacio Escobar, ambassador of Spain. Winner of the bronze medal.
Oh, he's delighted! Championship record, past 50 metres, 50.06. Haman is in front. And out of nowhere, Haman has suddenly leapt up. 46.91 in the previous round. 50 metres 06 here.
Jaden Sawyer currently out of the medals. Can he respond? He was in third position early in the event, but a number of athletes have toppled his throws.
Look at Haman behind him, he's still delighted. Sawyer won bronze in this 2 years ago. Can he again here? He needs to improve by 40 centimetres. That might be it. But I don't think it is. It's actually fallen the wrong side of the 45-metre line. So it will be fourth for Jaden Sawyer this time with his continental record. He's been overtaken by Haman and knocked out of the medals by him. It's fourth for Sawyer, despite his new continental record and Australian record too. So Doroshenko in his big bid for gold needs to improve by 3 metres, and it's closer to his world record mark than his previous attempts, but I don't think that's it. Doroshenko will be denied this time, and it looks like silver for the Ukrainian. It's his best throw of the day, 48.44, but Doroshenko will take the silver.
He looks happy with that, despite obviously getting toppled as world champion by the South African. But he's pumped with his silver medal and his throw of 48.44.
And here is our gold medalist. He's retained his world title, Reinhard Hamann, which, considering he's come out of retirement, is very, very good going. Worth pointing out, he's only 25. He missed out on the Paralympic Games in Beijing, so stepped away from parasport effectively at the age of 18, but was persuaded back. I'm sure he's glad he had his arm twisted. World champion again, Reinhard Hamann. And that's the view we have directly straight across the finish line. Hamann wins 50.06, championship record. Doroshenko with the silver for Ukraine. Vratl, the bronze for the Czech Republic.
So time now to move to the women's long jump T37. It is Zana Fekalina with her third attempt. A championship record with a second of 4.79 metres.
Gold medalist at IPC Athletic World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية وبطل العالم لألعاب القوى في الإعاقة.
Representing Spain, David Casino Sierra.
Fekalina's best before this for the year was PB of 486. 479 in the second, 443 in her third attempt. That is a championship record. Still for Zana Fekalina, who remains in first position. As we move back to the track and the opening heat of the men's 200 metres T12. 4 runners going in this one. This the medium category in the visual impairments between T11 and T13. T12 can choose to run with a guide if they choose to, or 4 though running by themselves. There is the World and Commonwealth record. Mateusz Mikowski, he won't be running in this event though. He's been reclassified to the T13 section, already picked up medals as well at these championships. So from Mozambique in lane 1, it will be Hilario Chavela from Uzbekistan in lane 3. Ulukbek Chariev. That man there has already won gold over 400 metres at these championships. In Portugal, Luis Goncalves. And the man who was disqualified for breaking early in the 100 metres, Jonathan Ntutu of South Africa, looking for redemption. So we're set to go. The first of 4 heats. First qualifiers from each, and the next 4 fastest advance to the semi-final. And away we go at the first time, and it is Chavela on the inside who's got away very well indeed. They're all tracking with each other at the moment, but around the outside it's Ntutu of South Africa who looks to have the lead coming into the home straight. It is Ntutu, but on his inside, Luis Goncalves is going very quick, but it's going to be Jonathan Ntutu of South Africa who is going to take the win in a time of 22.60 seconds. And it is Luis Goncalves, the man who's taken gold here already over 400, who will go through in second place, so he'll have to wait to see if he qualifies. 22.60 is the time there for the South African Ntutu. Goncalves going through in 22.93.
An interesting win there, reading of a 0, but just as they crossed the line, really blew up, and all our pages came off the table. So it could be interesting for later tonight.
You know, I was thinking exactly the same thing there as they went across the line. I looked at that and saw 0.00 as the reading, but the wind came past. It wasn't a necessary problem in the race, as Jonathan Ntutu. I said he was disqualified over 100 metres. Well, he's looking to make a claim for the 200 metres title. He goes through in first place, and Luis Goncalves now has to wait to see if he goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers.
And Ntutu there actually used to races at T13, but it's been moved down to T12. So he'll be quite happy that Jason Smith actually got moved back up into T13, because he thought for a second that he was going to be free of Jason. Then Jason was back with him, and now again he's free of him.
Cao Yuanhang of China, 4th round of the long jump, where Fekalina leads, championship record 479. Lee Part of Germany second, 457. Saposnikova, Russia third, 456. Improvement in 20 centimeters needed. Used the board well enough. Pretty much a goal celebration of a landing. 4:37 in round 2 for her. She fouled in the 3rd round. Hasn't improved, and she stays in 4th place.
468, Ronnie Moore in silver 512. Butchador still leads for Algeria with the area record 552. Back we go to the long jump.
And Saposnikova with that lifetime best.
In 3rd place.
in the second round of 4:56. She's third at the moment.
4:56 coming in the second round.
Bronze on the track earlier this week. Not entirely sure that's a big improvement. She has achieved a lifetime best already today, and she's given around 18 centimeters away. Boards are generally around 20.
In the bronze medal position, likely to stay there, one would think.
4 meters 30 it was.
4 meters 30. So the
4:52, 4:56 her best today. Negligible breeze so far in Doha today.
And she's got the IPC logo on the back of her shoulder there, so she's a proud Paralympian.
Franziska Liepart of Germany will be next, currently lying in the silver medal position. Silver in the shot put this week. Shot put and long jump, now there's the combination. It's launched out around 4:50 again. It will be a white flag because some Paralympians put on a different logo, don't they?
Yes,
Or have been known to.
Yes, there is athletes getting around with the Olympic logo on, but I think it's most often because the Paralympic logo is a little bit unrecognizable compared to the logo of the rings.
Hey, we've got to change that.
Yes, we do. Hashtag proud Paralympian.
4:57 won't be improved on 4:43 for her. And I mean change the recognition, not the logo. Keep the logo.
Of course.
Fekalina, 4:79 in the second round. Conversation actually came up over dinner last night.
Trying to draw me into an argument, aren't you?
She's the lady with the tattoo.
No, she's got a great tattoo.
So it was a championship record for Fekalina. Marta Langner, who's currently down in 6th place, has lost the championship record that she set in Christchurch 4.5 years ago. Again, the ball wasn't really used. Fekalina. World record 4:92 from Lisa McIntosh.
Another Australian.
Set in Canberra, 2001. That is a very good mark. 4:73. She hasn't improved her lead, but she stays in first place.
Lisa McIntosh at that time, I think, was also coached again by my coach, so the medal factory of Diva Skinner continues to show.
We're into Heat 2. Savan Pineda, Muna, Martinez, and Trikalic are the three in this. Talk about a stacked heat. Savan Pineda, the Cuban, gold in the 100 meters. Muna Martinez, silver in the 2, bronze in the 1 at last year's Europeans. And Trikalic, former 100 meters champion. He's actually still the reigning Paralympic champion over 100. Bronze in the 1 here this week. Savan Pineda in 3, Muna Martinez in 5, Trikalic in 7. This T12, they could go with a guide if they wish. None of them want to.
And only one athlete going through to the final.
So the first time of asking. What a fine start by Savan Pineda, and Trikalic looking very, very good as well. He's a double European sprint medalist in his own right, and Trikalic flying the near side. There is a yellow flag up. We'll investigate that. Savan Pineda going very well in 3. Savan Pineda coming out for Cuba. He'll get the win with Trikalic second. Muna Martinez third. 22.17. That was fast, but the flag will be investigated. The judges are consulting just around the final bend. Trikalic in second place in the outside lane. That was 22.84. Muna Martinez 23.11. It's only the winner and the next 4 fastest losers to qualify. A new Cuban record and a new North American record, the area record for Yenia Savan Pineda. good going, so long as the steward's inquiry does not involve him.
As you see here, quite an even start by all the athletes, but I thought the Cuban used the second half of the bend much better than the rest, and we've just missed the shot of the athlete possibly stepping outside of his lane, I think.
Maybe Muna Martinez who stepped outside, we believe. He did finish third and last of the three.
And easing up over the line.
And the reason so few in the heat is to allow the guide if necessary, as they obviously take up a lane as well. The official results just delayed slightly. Potential lane violation. Pineda did take it 22-17. Second heat of 4 that was.
So there's Ashmahan Boujada of Algeria for her third attempt. Needs something because her first two have been fouls.
For the men's Discus F11.
Well, that one looks okay. It looks very good. 5:52. A new African record as well. So there is the standings after 3 rounds. Boujada with African record 5:52. Bridie Moore 5.12 for her. She's in second. Anthony Leagahu 4.85. The Greek is in the bronze medal position.
Good to see another Australian there getting up in the medals at the moment. Obviously still a couple of throws to come.
So Muna Martinez was indeed disqualified for a lane violation. Saban Pineda, the automatic qualifier with his new continental record. Tricolic will have to wait.
As we continue with the shot put, and that is the Qatari athlete, Sarah Hamdi Massoud. Finishing her first 3 attempts, 4:51, so she is in 5th place, as we saw a moment or two ago. Back to the long jump though, and Jodie Elkington.
Yes, a former training partner of mine, but moved to Sydney to continue training. Commonwealth Games champion. But getting a little bit of competition from those outside of the Commonwealth tonight.
Well, there's nothing the matter with that takeoff. She was in a perfect position. Was Jodie Elkington. But I don't know whether this is as far as some of her first efforts. She doesn't appear thrilled by it all, and that's the reason why. 4:29, so after 5 jumps, Jodie Elkington, the Commonwealth champion, lies in 5th position. Well, here's Cao Yun Hang with her 5th attempt. She's 4th, her best second attempt of 4:37. So she needs 20 centimetres to get herself up into 3rd place and a bronze medal position. But I think the judges might think that's a foul. And it is.
China in the T37 long jump. We're in the 5th round, and the next 3 will be the athletes in the podium position.
Well, there you can see.
That's a tough one.
The judges had a look. The judges decided. The judges said red flag.
I think I would have been going in for a very close inspection on that on that decision there.
Well, the red flag in the long jump. But here's the red flag of China, which will be going in lane 3. Sun Ki Jiao, silver in the 400 meters in these championships. And it will only be 2 in it because Japan's Shunya Yamaji is a non-starter in lane 5. So we'll have only 2 athletes running in the 3rd heat of the men's 200 meters T12.
And wouldn't you be lucky if you're in this heat with only 1 going through? You got a 50% chance.
Well, that man there, Artem Loganov, bronze in 2013 at the Worlds, bronze at the Europeans last year, and he's already won a silver medal in the 100 meters at these championships.
In the outside lane here, so can the Chinese competitor from the inside surprise him?
Well, Sun's going to have the viewing, isn't he, from the inside lane there. He's going to be in the position there
Always nice to be
of
chasing.
going from 3. He'll be chasing off Artem Loganov. Won't be able to feel anyone on his inside shoulder there, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult. And away they go, and both runners getting away, but on the inside there, Sun Ki Jiao has got away very quickly indeed, but Loganov has now made up some ground on what he needed to from the start there, and he goes into the straight in 100 meters to go, and he's in first position, and he's cruising down the straight now. Is the Russian Artem Loganov, and he's going to come across the line and take first place in this one, and it will be 23.46 seconds is the unofficial time for Artem Loganov. So we'll just wait for confirmation of a official time there, 23.45 it's been rounded up to. And Sun, obviously, being the only other runner, will go through in 2nd place, 25.13, with Shunya Yamaji, a non-starter. And that also means that the first Russian in Fedor Trikulich in 22.84 when he came 2nd in Heat 2 will already qualify through to the semi-final. 1 more heat still to come in the men's 200 meters T12, but a comfortable win there for Artem Loganov. Just the 2 in it. Sun in 2nd place, and Shunya Yamaji was a non-starter.
Sorry, that's why I was asking.
Sapoznikova of Russia.
I thought I was too much inside.
As we return to the 5th round of the women's long jump. It's already bronze in the 100 this week.
White flag is flying, so legal jump.
The reigning European champion. Well, 4:56 her best, and again, it was around that mark. She's been very consistent with the marks so far. Still can't beat the personal best from earlier. Now from the Bayer Leverkusen club. Following the great example of multi-sport outfits across Germany, Franziska Liebhardt. Bronze in the long jump in last year's European, silver in the shot put. And she did the same here. It might be silver in the long jump because that's where she's positioned at the moment, 4:57. And really, that doesn't look an improvement. Board was used well. Advice coming from Steffi Nereus.
4:41 for Liebhardt.
Not a bad person.
The leader will be next.
to steer you.
Conclude the fifth
Being
round.
a former world champion in her own right. Berlin 09, Javelin, IAAF World Championships. Full stadium in her homeland. Can't beat that. That's what all the Brazilian athletes have to look forward to next year in Rio. So our leader for Russia, Zana Fekalina. Gold in the 4x1 in the Europeans last year. Silver in the long jump, the girl from St. Petersburg. 479 in round 2. That's a lesser effort from it. Championship record it was from earlier on. But in saying that, the top 4 here have all surpassed the championship record. Now she's given around 20 centimeters away there. Didn't really use the board at all.
Russia in the gold medal position. All the competitors, all 7, have 1 jump left.
Well, Fekalina won't improve.
And the athlete just signing there to the coach, obviously a hearing impaired athlete, as well as having cerebral palsy.
479. Lead remains 22 centimeters over Liebhardt. With 1 round to go.
So if we have any sign language experts at home, they'll be able to figure out what the Russians are saying to each other tonight.
463, 479, 443, 473, 438, and 459.
4 of the men's 200 meters T12. Chaya, Albrecht, Abdirashidov, and Kuzmin. And we have a DNS against the Uzbek athlete. Abdirashidov will not start, but Albrecht in 3 will. The reigning European 400 meters champion. Andrei Kuzmin, who finished 6th in the European 100 meters final last year, comes from the city of Barnaul.
The Russians very strong in this men's T12, with already 2 of them qualifying through to the final. We'll wait to see how this man in lane 7 goes.
It's Chaya of Thailand in 1, Albrecht Germany in 3, and Kuzmin of Russia in 7. So away first time, Albrecht with a silver in the 400 in the last World Championships in Lyon, and also a silver in the pentathlon in Beijing 2008. He's going very strongly at the moment. The Thai athlete all in yellow, falling back into 3rd, because here comes Kuzmin on the near side. Kuzmin putting up a good challenge against Albrecht here. Albrecht should hold on, and I think he has done. 22.62, very tight in the end between Albrecht and Kuzmin. I think both will probably go through. One automatically, one is the fastest loser. Very tight between the German and the Russian in the end. 22.62, Albrecht's been given it. Kuzmin, 22.68. I think we'll be seeing both in the semi-finals.
Albrecht there taking a while to wind up, but once he did, he took some ground off the Russian. The Russian came back at him slightly as Albrecht eased up over the line, but I think Albrecht there knowing that he had it in the bag.
They're very tight between the 2, 600ths of a second. And being T12, electing not to have a guide. So Albrecht takes it, 22.62. It was actually a lifetime best for Kuzmin. He's a good, talented, up-and-coming athlete, and Chaya in 3rd. So the fastest being Saman Pineda with the continental record 22.17. Kuzmin, the fastest loser. Cheriev also through.
Time to head back to the women's long jump, T37. Start of the final round. It is Johanna Benson of Namibia with her 6th and final attempt.
The silver medalist in the 100 meter goes in lane 7.
.337 her best with her first attempt. It's fine off the board, no problem with that. .326, so she will finish Johanna Benson in 7th position, the Namibian. Here's Marta Langner of Poland. Her 6th and final attempt. 2011 champion. That is a foul for Marta Langner on her final attempt, unfortunately, so she'll finish in 6th position. There is the answer to it. That's why the red flag was shown. 4:04, her best jump. She'll finish 6th.
All about qualification for Artem Loganov of Russia.
She did hold the championship record from 2011 when she won gold. That's gone tonight as well. So not the greatest of nights for the Polish athlete. Jodie Elkington now of Australia. .429 her first jump. She's progressively actually got worse as she's gone through. That they're a long way off the board though. She's lost around 30 centimetres, you'd have to say, there from her position she was taking off.
Yeah, and as I said last night, the CP athletes do get tired faster, and we've seen it here with Jodie Elkington tonight, unable to reach the heights or distances of her first jump.
She finishes in 5th place, so she'll do no better or worse than that. This lady still has a chance to get into the medal positions. Cao Yun Hang, 4:37. She needs to get higher than 4:56.
Big improvement needed. Hopefully she can hit the board and get the most out of it.
There is Zabishnikova, the Russian, in 3rd. Well, that's not too bad. Is it good enough to get her up to Zaboshnikova's 4:56 in 3rd position? If it's not, then we know who our 3 medalists are going to be. We just don't know which order. Here comes the answer. There it is, 4:29. So Cao Yun Hang of China will finish out of the medals and in 4th place. And we haven't said that many times this week that China finished out of the medals. Here's the current bronze medalist, Anna Saboshnikova of Russia, 4:56. A lifetime best for her. That coming in her 2nd attempt. Liebhardt of Germany sits just 1 centimetre above her. So can she improve and get the silver medal? I don't think that's going to go any better than the 4:57 of Franziska Liebhardt, who's in front. The German in 2nd place. Saboshnikova, there's nothing the matter with the takeoff. That's fully legal. Lost a bit of ground there with the leg position out in front. Not falling to the side.
I think she could have got a little bit more height into her jump as well and just floated up there like we've seen Marcus Ring do earlier in the week.
4:38 there, so it doesn't improve on the 4:56. It is a lifetime best. You'll finish in the bronze medal position. So can Liebhardt, the only person who can usurp Fekalina, who is currently the Russian in first place. Franziska Liebhardt, 4:57, second place, sixth attempt. She needs to get up to 4:80. That is a red flag though, so that will be a foul. So Liebhardt of Germany finishes in second position with the silver medal. She's very happy though, isn't she, even though the foul on the last jump. A lifetime best. 4:57. And there is that Marcus Rehm, who jumped a mammoth world record just a few days ago, coming down to congratulate Franziska Liebhardt.
Nice guy too. You had him up in here while I stepped out earlier this week, and I also interviewed him today.
Very nice man indeed.
Here she goes.
Well, here comes the gold medalist, Zona Fekalina. She's also the championship record holder now. The final jump, 4:79, that championship record. It broke Marta Langner's championship record she set 4 years ago in Christchurch. Langner couldn't do any better than sixth position in this competition. So Russia have claimed another gold medal. Second position on the medals table at the present time. Zona Fekalina makes it gold as she hugs Franziska Liebhardt, the gold and silver medalist. What has she done though with her final attempt? As the Russian flag is being prepared, the German flag in the background for the silver medalist. Congratulations all round. 4:59, so 4:79, a new championship record for Zona Fekalina of Russia. Russia 1, Germany 2, and Russia on the left-hand side there in third place through Anna Sapochnikova.
You got to love it when you can see competitors getting together like that at the end of an event, throw the competition aside, and happy for each other to be successful.
Very nice to see indeed. So there's confirmation of the result. Fekalina in first, Liebhardt in second, with the silver medals, and Russia taking third place as well. So here is Svetlana Krivenok of Russia. They just won a gold medal in the long jump T37 through Zona Fekalina. Can they pick up a shot put F33 gold medal? Very happy, Svetlana Krivenok. So the score is obviously good, 6:30. So she is well out in front. That is a lifetime best as well for the Russian athlete in first place. So here's the current standings. Krivenok there in first place, 6:30. Bujadar with an African record, 5:52, and Brady Moore sits in the bronze medal position at 5:12. That's after 3 rounds.
Classes 55 to 47, the arms are affected by amputation, comparable impairments that result in equivalent activity limitations.
The camera's out. Don't forget you can, if you have your mobile phone to hand, or if you're at home watching, you can get in contact with us. Ever Know Handle will give you the hashtags and what you need.
That would be hashtag Doha 2015 and hashtag Beyond Incredible. Also at IPC Athletics is the Twitter handle.
Indeed it is, as we go back to the track now for the women's 200 metres T47 final. 2 non-starters there in lanes 2 and 3. That is Alexandra Mogachaya, who has already won bronze here over 400 metres. She withdraws. And Wang Yan Ping is also out of the final. So we have in lanes 2 from Nigeria, Onyema Uwak, a personal best of 26.65, a season best of 27.21. Out there in lane 4, 3 lanes further across now, is the bronze medalist from 2013, Alicia Fedorov of Poland. DJ Young of the USA will go in lane 5. And the lady in lane 6, that one there, Cuba's most successful ever Paralympian, Eunice Castillo. Silver already here over 400, silver in the long jump. Gold medalist in this event back in 2013. And Rune Liebenberg, who we saw yesterday with gold over 400 metres. She's a silver medalist from back in 2013 as well. A lifetime best of 25.55 in this event. And Anna Grimaldi, a bronze medalist in the long jump already at these championships. She'll go in lane 8 for New Zealand.
Castillo also having recently competed in Brazil at the world's fastest Paralympian in the female event.
So
and look for her to really dominate here.
6 to go in this. DJ Young in lane 5 and Eunice Castillo in lane 6. The only T46 athletes, the rest all T47. And we're away in the women's T100 metres, this T47 final. And as expected, it is Eunice Castillo. He gets away very quickly indeed in lane 6, but coming up on her inside is DJ Young of the USA. On the outside there, it's the South African in Liebenberg, who's made a good run through. At the moment, though, it's Eunice Castillo who leads in first place, but coming up very quickly indeed, it's DJ Young of the USA, but it's Castillo who's going to hold on. DJ Young, I think, just takes second place, and it is Aruna Liebenberg of South Africa who picks up the bronze medal. We'll just wait for confirmation of that one. Castillo in a time of 25.43 seconds. That is official for her. And in second place now, it is Young of the USA who just got across the line, and Liebenberg who finishes in third position in 25.58. So another bronze medal for Liebenberg, and 25.58 there is the time. Fyodorov just missing out, 25.99 there. 25.33 for DJ Young, who comes through in second place. Fantastic effort at the end there by Young, but Castillo just holding on.
Yeah, Castillo of Cuba had a very fast start on her. You could see that, and I think we've already seen that earlier this week in the 100 metres. But the USA athlete and the Polish athlete, I thought, ran the bend quite well compared to a number of the other athletes. Castillo, with 50 metres to go, really pulled in front then and just managed to hang on ahead of the South African and the girl from the USA.
Well, Castillo defends her title she won in 2013. There it is, confirmation, 25.43. DJ Young, 25.53.1 of a second behind in second place. And Rune Liebenberg of South Africa adds to her gold she picked up in the 400 metres by taking bronze in the women's 200 metres T47. As we move back to the women's shot put F33 final, it's Bridie Moore with her fourth attempt. She'll take all 3 in a row. The athletes in this competition will take their first 3 throws, all of them go through, and then after that, in their second round, they also take the 4th, the 5th, and the 6th to round up their competition.
Bridie Moore just warming up there.
Well, Bridie Moore at the moment, 5.12, the best for her. That's her 4th attempt.
And that's 5.26 there for Bridie Moore, so that's a small, reasonable improvement there from young Bridie.
Brady Moore, an improvement of 14 centimetres, that fourth throw on her third attempt. And she likes that one even more. That's a further 5 centimetres, so 5.31 for Brady Moore. She sits in third position in the bronze medal positions at this stage. Bujadar, what about that? Here comes the last throw. What will it be?
She was pumped up before that one. Has it worked?
Well, Brady Moore perhaps would have been better advised to keep that anger and frustration in until she threw the shot put, because she's actually thrown 9 centimetres worse than her fifth round attempt, but she stays in third position.
And from one Australian to another, we've got Scott Reardon going here in lane 4 up against the biggest, one of the biggest names in Paralympic sport in GB at the moment, which is Richard Whitehead. Expect Richard, after his world record in the heats yesterday, to dominate this event. It's almost ridiculous how far he wins by, and also his slow speed over the first 100 metres.
Exactly right. I was also going to say, watch out for the speed over the final 200 metres. 24.10 was that world record he set in qualification yesterday. But that man there, Yoda Pettigay, he'll be hoping to strike back from lane 1. In lane 2, Leon Schaefer, a lifetime best set this year of 27.08 seconds. He'll be hoping to get away to a quick start. Next to him, the Russian Anton Prokhorov. Silver already over the 100 metres at these championships, and he will be a threat to the men on the outside. Scott Reardon of Australia, the 2013 silver medalist, behind Richard Whitehead. He's also been a gold medalist already here over 100 metres. He'll go from 4. Regus Woods, bronze medalist in the long jump, from 5. And that man there, Richard Whitehead, the raging hot favourite, one would suggest, for the gold medal. He will go from lane 6 to retain his title. 24.10, a world record, championship record. David Henson, who we heard about yesterday when he finished in third place, lost both his legs in an accident when an IED, explosive device, went off in Afghanistan when he was in the army. And Daniel Jorgensen from lane 8, the bronze medalist over 100 metres at these championships, silver over long jump, so he has picked up a bronze and silver. Can he get a gold? It is going to be a very tough ask indeed.
And I believe this may be one of the last major championships we see the doubles and singles racing together in this event, because the doubles are getting quite strong and almost deserve their own event.
So Yoda Pettigay in 1, Schaefer in 2, Prokhorov of Russia in 3, Reardon of Australia in 4, Woods of the USA in 5, Whitehead, defending champion, goes in lane 6, Henson of Great Britain also making it 2 in this race, goes in 7, and Jorgensen of Denmark goes in 8, and away they get. And that is a very fast start from Scott Reardon, and inside him it is Anton Prokhorov who's got away as well. But here comes Reardon in lane 4, who takes the lead, but down the outside, 2 lanes across, it is Whitehead, defending champion, world champion. Here he goes, Richard Whitehead. Let's just have a look at the time, shall we? 24.10. He has equalled his world record that he set in qualifying for the final. Well, Whitehead has gone through, and 24.10 is the exact replica of the time he set in qualifying yesterday. Would you believe it? Richard Whitehead. Prokhorov has come through to take second in 24.85, and Daniel Jorgensen of Denmark has taken the bronze medal. Well, Scott Reardon has missed out altogether. He came around there in first place, but he has been absolutely lambasted there. Reardon taking fourth. Richard Whitehead, world record, he equals it, 24.10. Prokhorov, 24.85 in silver, and 25.37 is the time for Daniel Jorgensen in third place. Well, that was an absolutely remarkable run. When you watch Richard Whitehead go, he gets away slowly, but then he powers around the last 120 metres to take victory. There's Scott Reardon out in front. You think at that stage he's looking good, but here comes Whitehead down the outside, Prokhorov on the inside, but the finish of Richard Whitehead, it gets you every single time. He just flies out the left corner of your eye and comes across and takes it, equaling his own world record. What a run indeed, Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, I thought Scott Reardon got off to a very good start, but it just wasn't enough, was it? Richard Whitehead, as always, with a second 100, faster than almost any athlete on the track, comes through for the win. Jorgensen there really running hard to the line and pipping Reardon on the post for that third position. I think Scott Reardon will be quite disappointed with that fourth place.
Well, that man won't be disappointed. Richard Whitehead, he retains his gold medal from 2013. He also equals his own world record that he set yesterday. 24.10 as he takes the plaudits coming down the home straight. But there is confirmation, an equal world record for Richard Whitehead, 24.10. Anton Prokhorov adds to the silver, which he picked up in the 100 metres, taking silver in the 200. And Daniel Jorgensen takes third place, also adding to his bronze over 100 metres and a silver in the long jump. So Daniel Jorgensen, it's been a very good championships for him thus far.
Just has that fluidity of style, Whitehead, once he gets onto the closing straight.
So this is the men's Javelin F41.
He's on his lap of honour, and he takes top honours again. So similar to his triumph at London 2012, well behind at the bend, but then final 100 his domain. Fourth attempt for Asmahan Boujadar of Algeria. 5:52 continental record. Earlier on with her third throw. 3 throws at a time in this. And she extends the continental record to 5:75. Krivenok still out in front, 6.30 meters. That'll go down as a foul. Competition which wasn't held at London 2012, and often this category is merged with a couple of others. Krivenok is the reigning European champion, and she might be about to become the world champion too. That's a foul. One more throw to go for Boujadar. Her final attempt to glory needs to improve by around 60 centimeters. It's around the same range again. .75, she equals a continental record, but she stays in second place. Still quite a bit left to go in this competition. So now the men's javelin, and this is F41. For those of short stature, he's also a power lifter, quite successful in that circuit. Silver in the last World Championships in the javelin, and silver at the Europeans in the javelin as well. Go out around 35 meters. He's the first to throw. So 34.76, that's the standard for the rest to beat. Don't think he's that impressed.
Next on track, men's 100 meter T33.
Well, next up is the final of the men's 100 meters T33. 3 going in this. Al-Matari was 5th in the 400 in 2011, world record holder. Broke that in Lyon 2 years ago, competing in the T34s.
Arms and hands. The lower the number, the more
In lane 3 for Great Britain is Daniel Brummel, 30 years old. He races out of Stockport Harriers around Manchester. Lane 4, the world record holder. Set here in this stadium last month, Ahmed Al-Matari of Kuwait. Lane 5 for Britain from Kingston upon Thames is Toby Gold, 21 years old. And lane 6 for Japan is Yoshihiro Yamada. And in lane 7 for Kuwait, also a shot putter, is Nasser Salah. Al-Matari has the records, but can he gain the gold? It's the second category of cerebral palsy athletes in racing wheelchairs. So Brummel in 3, Al-Matari 4, gold 5, Yamada in 6, and Salah is in lane 7. Away, first time. Gold looking to move on. I think he's wobbled out of his lane. He might be in a bit of trouble there. It's Al-Matari who's gone out in front for Kuwait. Al-Matari is going to get the win. It's going to be second and third for Britain. Al-Matari takes it. Brummel in second. Gold is third. And Yamada is fourth past the line. And 17.53 is a new championship record. Little wobble by Gold. The stewards may have a little look at that. But it's Al-Matari who takes the honours. Good finish, 17.53 seconds. Breaking his own championship record by almost half a second from Lyon 2 years ago. Still a second outside his world record. Brummel finishing second. And Gold was third past the line. So silver and bronze for Britain there. Just watch Gold. Now, there was a little bump you could see, and he had to, well, he went out of his lane. I think he might be in bother for that, to be honest, but we'll see. Al-Matari, well clear, got the victory. Pretty much untroubled in the end, and a good triumph for Kuwait from this region. So Al-Matari takes the gold, championship record 17.53, Brummel in second, and Gold in third.
So let's go back to the men's javelin throw F41. Here's Sun Peng Zhang, his opening throw. For the man from China. 36.34, his lifetime best set earlier this year. Well, he stayed behind the line. Has that landed point down first? He doesn't look very happy. It does look rather long though. Well, the tip of the javelin has to hit the ground first. Doesn't have to stick into the ground, but it does have to hit the ground first, and it's a legal throw, and it's also a new lifetime best, 38.95 for Sun Peng Zhang of China. He goes into the lead in the men's javelin throw F41 final. So here is Turkey's Ahmet Hazim Aydnoglu. That is certainly stuck into the ground, but it is not as long as what we just saw from Sun Peng Zhang, who is in first place with a new lifetime best of 38.95. Well, he's in the fourth place, 27.62 for his opening throw. Iraq's Kovan Abdulrahim, who is the world record holder, which was set only back in February of this year, not far from here in Dubai. 42.54, the mark set by the Iraqi. So Kovan Abdulrahim of Iraq, his first throw in the competition. Oh, he likes that. That's long. 42.54 is the mark you can see out there. He's telling the crowd to calm down. And they're listening. That yellow mark you saw there, that is the world record that Abdulrahim set back in Dubai on the 24th of February. 42.54 for that one. It's not out there to the world record just yet, but he's got plenty of time. 40.30, so that takes him into first place ahead of China's Sun Peng Zhang. Teresina Guillemina there, you saw a moment ago. She won't be racing today, though. These men will be. The men's 100 metres T34, that is your final. There were 8, there's only 7 now because Mohammed Rashid Al-Kubasi of Qatar will not be starting in this race. Stefan Roosh of the Netherlands will go, the bronze medalist in 2013. He'll go from lane 1. Lifetime best of 16.13. Bojan Medic will go next to him. He's a silver medalist in 2014. He's also the championship record holder, set here in qualifying, 15.89, but that man there will be chasing him down. He did hold it. Waleed Katila, the gold medalist from 2 years ago, also the gold medalist from the Paralympics in 2012. Already a gold medalist in 800, 400 here. Mohammed Hamadi, he took bronze at the Paralympics in 2012. He's taken bronze over 400 and silver over 800 already here. Reid McCracken of Australia, the silver medalist from 2 years ago, a lifetime best of 15.50. Also a silver medalist in the Paralympics 3 years ago. Then in the final 2 lanes, Henry Mani of Finland, the gold medalist in the European Championships. He's taken silver over 400 and bronze over 800 already in Doha. And Sebastian Mowbray, the bronze medalist in the European Championships last year, will go from lane 8.
I think Reid has had a little trouble with tactics this week. Been upset with himself in the couple of positions he's got himself in. So look, in this race that doesn't involve any tactics for him to go from the gun and try and hold on. Hashtag release the Kraken.
And away they go, and all getting away to a very good start on the outside there. Sebastian Mowbray, who got away quickest of all, but coming there through the middle, it is Waleed Katila who's doing very well. He's out in front at the moment. He's going to take the win. In second place, it is going to be the Mohammed Hamadi, and inside there, Bojan Midic takes third place. That is a championship record of 15.75 seconds. So Midic taking the championship record of Katila, and Katila taking it back straight away with a new championship record, 15.75 seconds for the gold medal in first place. Coming through in second, it was Mohammed Hamadi who took the silver medal placing. And in third, Bojan Mitic. Well, Hamadi equaled the continental record in second place. And Bojan Mitic coming through from Switzerland in third in 16.17 seconds. But it's that man who holds the world record set earlier this year in Switzerland, Arbonne, who takes the world championship in a championship record of 15.75. Mohamed Hamadi in second place in 15.92, and coming through in third place, Bojan Mitic, 16.17, did hold the championship record. Now he's just a bronze medalist, but a bronze medalist indeed. And Reid McCracken of Australia finishing just outside the medal places in fourth.
We go back to the F41 Javelin and Fan Chen Cheng of China with a solid opening round effort. That may already put him into big contention. .36.65, and it puts him into third place.
And Tunisia move into fifth position with that gold medal through Wally Katila. It means they move ahead of Australia, with Reid McCracken finishing out of the medal places in fourth position.
Kalawi of Iraq with his first attempt. Meanwhile, we've seen Kuwait claim their first medal since 2002 of any colour, with the gold in the final prior to that, the T33 100 metres. Very strong distance, 34 meters 12. He goes into fifth place. So now the final of the women's 100 meters, the T11, no Guillermina in this, as Lu Kuijing on her birthday aims for the sprint treble. All four of her major championship medals in their time.
11 to 13 are allocated to athletes with varying degrees of visual impairment. Athletes in the T11 class have the least vision, with very low visual acuity. And
there's our outgoing champion, Teresina Guillermina. 2 silver medals here. Perennially, we can expect to see her leave with 3 sprint golds, but she hasn't even reached this final. It's bad timing with Rio less than a year away. She still holds the world and championship records from London and Christchurch respectively, 2012 and 2011. All 4 finalists have major championship medals. Jia Junting-Xian, bronze in the 200 at London 2012. Bronze in the 200 for Julia Santos. Bronze in the 1 at London 2012 and the last Worlds. Lu Kuijing, gold in the 2 and gold in the 4 here to dethrone Guillermina. Can Jerusa Santos strike back for Brazil? Silver in the 1 and 2, both Lyon 2 years ago at London 2012. Big Brazilian support. China against Brazil with 2 finalists each. Jia in 1, Julia Santos in 3, Lu Kuijing in 5, Jerusa Santos in 7. big final. And a World Championship hat-trick awaiting Lu Kuiqing, but can she follow through? They were left a long time, but now they're away, and Lu is flying already with the two Santoses on either side. It's Lu Kuiqing, she's in front. It's Santos, Jerusa Santos trying to bear down, but it's Lu Kuiqing who'll take it. 12.43, and that is the sprint treble for Lu. Gold in the 4, gold in the 2, and now 100 meters gold for Lu as well. Santos second and Santos third. Jerusa and Julia. Ja was in 4th place. But it is gold again on the treble for Lu Kuiqing on her birthday. Su Donglin pleased. Unstoppable. She has been all week. Jerusa Santos comes through for a 5th major championship silver medal on the outside in lane 7. But it's Lu Kuiqing who takes the honours yet again. It's been her week. Impressively successful all the way. And she is the 3-time reigning world champion. Jerusa Santos in 2nd, her 5th major championship silver. Julia Santos in 3rd, her 4th major championship bronze. So another major success for Lu Kuiqing, and she will go into Rio realistically favourite in all 3 sprint events. Jerusa Santos 2nd, Julia Santos 3rd.
What's it like a step up from the competition you've been in last year to move in here to this world stage, racing against the world champion and world record holder?
It's definitely like a mega step up. There's so much
And Teresina with words of appreciation and comfort for her colleagues. And she is no longer the world champion.
Richard, you know, having somebody on the team here racing with you.
She's been the dame of the track for so long. Now here's the Duke.
Kieran Duke of Great Britain. His 2nd throw, he's currently in 4th position. 34.76 for his opener. I think he likes that, doesn't he? The line before that was the 35-meter line, so it looks as though he's got much longer than his opening attempt. And there you go, 37.99. That's a new season best for Kieran Duke. Moves him up into 3rd position.
Classes 11 to 13 are allocated to athletes with very
Time now to move along for the women's 100 metres T12 final. In lane 5, Amara Durant, she set a world record in the semi-final. That is going to be a person to beat indeed. But going in lane 1, Jiao Goha, gold medalist at the Paralympics in London in 2012 and in 2013 at these championships. She is going to have a fight on her hands. Elena Chebanu of Azerbaijan, the 200-meter bronze medalist. She will go without a guide. Athletes in this T12 category can choose to go with or without a guide. And there is Amara Duran, the current world record holder, the championship record holder. And she goes with Uniel Kenderland. She's already won 200 metres and 400 metre gold. She's going for the treble. And Oksana Kachurik, bronze in 2012, bronze in 2013, gold in the Europeans last year.
This is going to be a very tight race for those second and third positions because Amara Durand has got a PB of 11.65. And the others are very, very close around that 0.9 mark.
Indeed, and Baturchik picked up silver to Durand in both the 200 and the 400. The Ukrainian who goes on the outside lane in lane 7. There is Amara Durand and her style with Uniel Kindelan, and their performance in these championships has been nothing short of outstanding. In complete and utter synchronization in winning the 200 and the 400 championships.
If anyone can go past Durand, it will be quite a feat.
Keep your eye on the clock in this one. It could be very quick indeed. Medals everywhere. And away they get it. Is Durand, who gets away extremely quickly indeed, but on the outside, Baturchik has done well as well. But here comes Durand and her guy Kindelan down the middle. Keep your eye on the clock, and it goes across. It is 11.48. That is a new world record for Amara Durand, who takes the win. Chebanu goes through in second place. We'll just wait on third place there, but a new world record, 11.48. That has taken almost half a second of what was her personal best coming into this competition. Well, that is incredible. The world record set back in Toronto a couple of months ago, but that is huge, 11.48 for Amara Durand. Chebanu, 11.49 in second place. 11.94 in second place for Chebanu. And Baturchik, silver in the 200 and 400, takes bronze in this event.
That mark, that new world record mark of 11.84 also lowers the mark, her own mark, of the world's fastest female Paralympian. So, very impressive run there. I thought Chibanu of Azerbaijan, I thought she got out quite fast, quite well, and put some distance on the Cuban over the first couple of meters, but the Cuban too good in the end, coming home for that world record and mark of fastest female Paralympian.
Well, 11.96 as Teresina Guglielmini, you see there again on the screen with more congratulations. 11.96 for Baturchik is also a personal best for her, taking the bronze. Chebanu in second place, 11.94, but Amara Durand, she's done the treble now. She's won the 200 and 400 previous to this. She adds the 100, and they are incredible runs and world records in all three events that she has competed in this week. Outstanding stuff.
To the second round of the men's javelin, the F41, and this is Sun Pen Zhang of China. His lifetime best in the first round of 38.95. 36.34 was his mark set earlier this year, and that drops down beyond 40 meters, so he's extended it. Lying just marginally behind Abdul Rahim of Iraq by 2 centimeters, but he'll overtake him. Second place, 40.28. Ahmet Hasim Eydenoglu of Turkey, 27.62. His best in the first round, and that's a foul. Step through. That'll go down as an X against his name. He'd already stepped over it. So he stays down in 8th position. So it's Kovan Abdul Rahim, the Deliberate stance to pick out the right javelin.
And just taking his time here, making sure he's not tired before his throw, getting in the right frame of mind.
World record set in Dubai in February, 42.5 meters. 40-30 in the opening round, and he stays clear. Around the same mark, but just short of 40 meters this time. But he'll maintain his advantage. Still marginally ahead of Sun by the aforementioned 2 centimeters, 39.80. And we go straight to the heat to the men's 100 meters, this T35. It features the Paralympic champion over 100 and 200 meters, Yuri Tsaruk of Ukraine. Artem Kalashin of Russia, silver in the 2 this week. Alel Bukhalfa of Algeria is outside, still standing, which you're allowed to up to the last, depending on your situation. Silver's in the 1 and 2 in Christchurch in 2011. Kevin Delote, former European medalist in the 2. So it's the first 3 to qualify for the final, and it's a solid start by Tsaruk, the favourite in this. Right down the middle, it's Tsaruk with Fu and Bukhalfa either side, and here goes Kalashin, Fu and Tsaruk, the 1, 2, 3. 12.65, Kalashin's winning time. 18 years old, new sensation. Good speed from the team. Tsaruk started very well, and Fu alongside. Those 3 superbly ahead of the rest throughout. Great start by Kalashin. Straight out, it was the middle lanes all the way. Kalashin pretty much untroubled in the end. It was a good margin of victory. Fu just edging out Tsaruk, coming through the final 15 meters. Kalashin not be thwarted today. So Kalashin through, 12.65. Fu in second, 12.83 lifetime best. Tsaruk in third, 13.11. William O'Neill with a continental record. New Zealand in 6th.
43.67 new world record. In second place with 40 meters and 30. That to be an improvement, but is it going to be challenging some 2 greatly? 14.93 to improve.
Nightfall over Doha again. 6 p.m. here now.
Still remains
So there's the medal table as it stands at the present time. China, 27 golds on 53. Russia still in second place with 44 overall, and the USA and Great Britain as it stands. But there's been a change there in 5th place with Tunisia, courtesy of Wale Katili with his gold medal a short time ago. They're up into 5th position now. Australia dropping down into 6th position. So Kieran Duke now into his 3rd attempt. And the men's javelin throw, F41. 34.76 with his first, 37.99 a season best for his second, placed him in 3rd. .36.33, so he stays in 3rd position, doesn't improve on that previous round throw, which was a season best. Here's Sun Penjang, sort of PB at 40.28. coming in his second throw. He's in first position. Well, that is big. Look at that. That's the yellow line of the world record there. Sun Peng Yang. It's currently 42.54, held by Iraq's Kovan Abdulrahim, who only set it back in February, and he's in this competition as well. So this looks as though it's going to be a new world record. And it is 43.68 for Sun of China. He's in first place and he holds the new world record, 43.68. Well, let's move through now to the second heat in the men's 100 metres T35. Medals already in this one as well. Medals also from previous championships.
And this is the T35 class, the class for the most severe of the cerebral palsy classes that is standing. The next class down will race in their chair.
Well, Hernan Barreto, who was fourth at the London 2012 Paralympics in this event, just missing out on the medal, he'll go in two. Jordan Howe of Great Britain in three. Dmitry Safronov, gold in this event 2 years ago, and also the European champion will go in lane four. He's also already taken 200 metres gold here. Aiden Yent of the USA will go in five. Mok Galagadi of South Africa will go in six. Pino of Chile in seven. And Al-Zassari of Qatar, standing there, will go in lane eight. And away they get, and it is the USA athlete Aiden Yent who gets away very quickly. But look at the inside two there. Safronov, who's now out in front, and the British athlete Jordan Howe, who's on the inside. And also it's Barreto on the far side. It is Safronov who goes across in first place, Barreto in second, and Howe who goes over in third. 12.75 is the unofficial time as Safronov goes across in first place. That is now an official time for Safronov, 12.75 seconds for the Russian athlete. Barreto in 12.88, who goes through in second, and 12.92 for Jordan Howe of Great Britain. Mok Galagadi goes through 13.76 in fourth position. Of course, the first three qualify automatically, and the next two fastest will go through to the final. But in first place, the man who's already won 200 metre gold here. He was also the gold medalist in this back in 2013 in Lyon, and the European championship last year in Swansea. Does it rather easy indeed.
Safronov there, I think, being very careful at the start and waiting for the gun to go for quite some time.
Confirmation then that Safronov goes through in 12.75. Barreto in second, 12.88 for the Argentine. Jordan Howe in 12.92. They are the three qualifiers to go through to the final.
So the women's shot put, and Svetlana Krivanok rounding off the competition. She has won it. 6 meters 30 in the third round. And it really doesn't matter where this one goes, because the gold is heading to her. It's another triumph for Russia. We're having a very successful week here. And the European champion is now world champion too. Krivanok's final throw going out to 4 meters 71, 6:30. A winning margin, and not very far away from her lifetime best. Flying the flag, or wheeling it in her case. Krivanok with the honours, and she is number one. Six meters 30, Krivanok's winning distance, an African record for Boujadar with the silver for Algeria, and Bridie Moore gets the bronze for Australia. Now that's the most impressive camera of the montage, and perhaps the most impressive winner too. Richard Whitehead, equally the world record he set yesterday.
Fourth attempt from Nico Capella as we get the fourth round underway. That didn't leave a mark, so it's a no throw.
Wade Katila with his third gold. Britain with their 8th through Whitehead. I'm pretty sure that was the high jumper Pippa Rogan again there, you know. Anyway, we continue.
السيدات والسادة السباق القادم 100 متر T39
Next on track, men's 100 meter T36, round 1, heat 1 and 2, first 3 going through as of right to the final round.
Heat 1 of 2 of the men's 100 meters T36.
T38 are allocated to athletes with coordination impairments.
First 3 qualify
The impairments can
for the final,
ability to control
plus the
legs,
next
stroke,
2
arms and hands.
fastest losers. Going in this, the long jump world champion from yesterday, Evgeny Torsunov. Bronze medalist from yesterday, Braden Davidson of Australia in 7. Sarek of Poland has won 3 major championship medals to his name. T36 is the third highest category in the cerebral palsy. It's Che in 3, Rotondo 4, Tsorinov 5, Mohamed Pouzi 6, Davidson 7, and Milcharek in lane 8. First 3 and the next 2 to go through to the final. Somewhat stacked second heat. So away they go. Tsorinov on very strongly for Russia alongside Mohamed Pouzi of Malaysia. It'll be these two, but in what order? It's Mohamed Pouzi is coming through to win. He takes it. Tsorinov in second place and Che third for China. And there the 3 progress 12.01. By a long way a lifetime best. 1900s taken off that. 12.01, a very impressive winning time. Not only that, a new Malaysian and Asian record also for Mohamed Ringsua and Mohamed Pouzi. Absolutely rocketed out of the blocks. A good start by Tursunov. The pace being set by the Malaysian. And he, Tursunov and Che making the way through to the final. Brilliant pace by the Malaysian. And pure delight for him. Staking a big claim for honours in this. Asian record for Mohamed Pouzi. He wins at 12.01. Tursunov second, lifetime best for Russia. Che in third, 12.46. And didn't they appreciate that?
So let's go back to the men's javelin throw F41. Kieran Duke there with his 4th attempt coming up. He's in 3rd position, a season best with his 2nd of 37.99. That is not far off it at all. The silver medalist from 2 years ago. Silver at the European Championships last year. He's looking to go a little bit better. Well, it's 1 metre exactly behind the season best he set in his 2nd throw, so he stays in 3rd position. Kovan Abdurrahim, who was the world record holder at 42.54. His best so far in this, 40.93. But the man who holds the world record now will be throwing next. Well, 40.93 was his best throw coming in the third round. That won't be up as high as 40.93. It's 37.54, so he's got some work to do. Does Kovan, if he wants to get up to the man who is in first place and the world record holder in the last 10 minutes or so, that man there, Sun Pengjian, 43.67 with his third throw. What can he do with number 4? He's just about stayed behind the line there, and is that even longer? Well, no. Let's have a look at that right foot there. He's 3 centimetres off it, would you believe it? He couldn't have got any more distance to the line there. 43.64. The world record stays the same. He is first. But we head back to the track for the second heat of the men's 100 metres T36. And Will Downing said the field was stacked. Well, Chirinza of Mozambique, he won't be starting, which means we have a field of 6 in this second heat. The first 3 going through. Karmalov of Kazakhstan, who goes in lane 2. Pereira da Silva of Brazil, who goes in 3. In lane 4, Roman Pavlik, that man, the long jump silver. Nearly 400 bronze already in this event. Shvedkov, who goes in 5, the gold medalist in 2012, 2013 at the Worlds and the Europeans in 2014. Moreno Marquez in 6, and Graham Ballard, silver at the last 3 major championships. He goes in lane 8. 12.88 is the cut-off time. Well, it looks like Shvedkov, who got out there. We'll just wait on. What's happened? I think this might be big. It is a red for Evgeny Shvedkov, well, the defending champion. He won in 2013. He's also the championship and world record holder. He won in London in 2012, and he has gone early, the European champion as well. So Evgeny Shvedkov is out of the competition. That is a massive blow to him. He will not go through to the final. The defending champion, world record holder, championship record holder is gone.
Oh,
well, it's happened again. This time, it's the Brazilian, Rodrigo Pereira da Silva. Well, there is a second red, so 2 disqualifications before we even get underway. This is incredible. Well, the athlete's being told they must wait for the gun and stay steady. We only have 4 athletes now competing in this. Karmalov will go in 2, Pavlik, who goes in 4, Moreno Marquez of Colombia in 6, and Graham Ballard of Great Britain, who goes in 8. Well, this doesn't open up for Ballard because he was silver medalist in 2012 in London, bronze in 2013 at the World Championships, and silver in the Europeans last year. There is Roman Pavlik. Well, this is incredible. Well, we are away at the third time of asking. Karmelov, he gets away slow on the inside, but on the outside, it is Graham Ballard who gets away. He's in the lead. Look for the time from Ballard, but on the inside there, it's Pavlik. It's Ballard who goes through in first place. Pavlik who goes through in second, and in third place, it's Juan Marino Marquez. 12.38 is the time that Graham Ballard goes across. That's been rounded up to 12.37 seconds. Pavlik in 12.65 in second place, and Juan Marino Marquez in 12.91, who goes away in third place, going through to the final. Well, that was drama at its highest point. Evgeny Svetkov, the defending champion in the Paralympics, the World Championships, the European Championships, has gone early and been disqualified. He's also the championship record holder and the world record holder. He's out. And then it is the Brazilian Rodrigo Pereira da Silva who goes as well. He's disqualified. We get away at the third time of asking, and Graham Ballard of Great Britain goes through in first place in 12.37. Pavlik in second, 12.65. And Juan Marino Marquez in third place, 14.09 for Sergei Karlamov of Kazakhstan. Well, that was drama at its highest point, and there are your qualifiers going through. It means that Rotondo in 12.74 and Miltarek of Poland in 12.98 from the first heat go through as the fastest qualifiers. A continental record for the Malaysian, winning Puzi in the first heat. Torsinov a personal best. That is drama to the highest level.
That's amazing. Svetkov, the European, World and Paralympic champion, the world record holder, championship record holder, has been disqualified, and there is the walk of shame for him and for Rodrigo Pereira da Silva in front of the grandstand. We're across all social platforms. Hashtag Doha 2015 and IPC Athletics on Twitter. They're on Facebook as well, and Instagram and other stuff. Hashtag Beyond Incredible also. Live results and pictures from Doha2015.org. Also. Now, somebody's been doing a lot of autograph hunting, haven't they, today? Pens out. Who's the next victim? Nico Capel, men's javelin, F41. He's had no throws the past 3 rounds, 23.21 his best. And Marcus Rave among the crowd tonight. The long jump world record holder with that fantastic mark. Capel just not in a position to be able to improve on that. Silva in the shot put earlier in the week. Those 3 big red marks from earlier. Bartosz Tyszowski of Poland now. Won the shot put here this week. Only European champion in the shot put also. Mester won the European title last year, but he is not here representing Germany. Tyszowski getting that out to around 25 meters. It's nowhere near his best of the day, and he stays in 7th place. Competition potentially beginning to flag. We're told that Sun, by the way, is going to skip his 5th round throw. Marek Markog of Slovakia. 34-11 in the 2nd round. Knocking around the 30-meter mark, but he won't improve.
Scratching before the race started. Juventus are down to 4.
Couldn't quite get it out a great distance. Now 30 meters 17. Margok remains in 6th place. Hasn't been a lot of movement in this 5th round so far. It is Fan Chengcheng of China now. What a championships they've had. 36.65. Penultimate attempt. Now needs an extra meter 40 to get into the medals and displace Kieran Duke, who we see a lot of in parasport. Power sport also, being a power lifter, a power lifter.
This time we are on the way. Ballard gets his usual exit start. Public now into his running. Just the first 3. That's all you need to do. Good in the first 3. Graham Ballard's going to do that. Lead on the 2012 silver medalist.
Powerlifting World Champions were in Dubai last year, and I'm told they're going to be there next year as well, apparently. Obviously, it'll be a major sport. Rio 2016. So Fan with a 34.80. This is Nukalwe of Iraq. 37.86 is best so far, so he is only 13 centimeters behind Kieran Duke of Great Britain. A little bit more, and he dislodges the Brit on down into 4th place. 36.90 will not do that. Good consistency across those throws. Less than a meter between his last 4 efforts. Here is Kieran Duke now. $37.99 in the 3rd round. Now needs to get out an extra 3 meters to upgrade, and it would be longer than he's thrown in his life. 37.99 for him, very creditable lifetime best. Stays in 3rd place, does Duke. 34.54. Well, we won't see Sun throwing in this round. So let's see if Abdul Rahim can improve by 3 meters. He's lost his world record tonight. Can he gain the gold here? So 14.93. Looking for a big improvement, this Iraqi thrower. And that falls down around 37, and he sticks the leg out, and it's a red flag.
So Sun remains out in front with a world record. And unless something big comes in his next throw, Kovan Abdurrahim, he will have to settle for the silver medal.
A few words of support and recognition. Qatar well represented in their home games.
Running there in his first major championships, the Qatari athlete.
Well, it's been another pleasant day in Doha. Hasn't been too hot today. Now the next final on the track's in the next 10 minutes. The women's 800 meters T34, and that features the European champion Hannah Cockcroft, first race at world level, but a great champion to be celebrating the women's 200 T47 victory ceremony.
Inés Castillo, the champion for Cuba. In a new season best of 25.43 seconds. But also running a season best was the lady in third place from South Africa. She was silver medalist 2 years ago. She was the gold medalist in the 400 meters yesterday. And Rooney Liebenberg of South Africa. 25.58, season best in the 200 meters to T47 final. In second place, DJ Young. At one point, it looked as though she may well have had the measure of Inés Castillo. But she had to be content with second place, 0.1 of a second behind the Cuban. The Cuba's most successful ever Paralympian, who's competed at 3 Paralympic Games and won 5 gold medals. She takes the victory. The silver in the long jump here already, a silver in the 400 meters. She's now a gold medalist over 200 meters. Cheers already before the national anthem has even been played. There may be more cheers on the way. Get the handkerchiefs ready. Here's the national anthem of Cuba. Tears of joy, tears of happiness. Well, she achieved the double triple, winning the 100 meters, 200 meters and 400 meters in London 2012, as well as the 2011 and 2013 World Championships. But Inés Castillo here has won gold in the 200 meters. She was a silver medalist in the 400 and silver in the long jump. There she is across the line in a time of 25.43, a new season best and a gold medal to go with the one from 2 years ago. Oh, I'm on camera. So let's go back to the men's javelin throw F41 final. Marcus Ream, who's won gold himself, looking on there from the crowd as he cheers on his German compatriot Nico Capel. 32.26, so 33.21 is best in his opening throw. He stays in 8th position.
So the men's 200 meters T42. One of the great champions coming out on top again. Daniel Jorgensen, very good long jumper, but he's crept up past Scott Reardon for a very significant victory here. Bronze in the 100 and the 200 meters now. First time at a global championships he's won 2 sprint medals.
Representing the Russian Federation,
Anton Prokhorov of Russia with 2 sprint silvers now. After finishing behind Scott Reardon in the 100. Reardon 4th in this final.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion. Representing Great Britain, Richard Whitehead.
But a man unbeatable at the moment over 200 meters, claims his 3rd world title, Paralympic Games champion as well. It's another night of glory and another gold medal for Richard Whitehead. 2 world records in the space of 24 hours as well, the same time, 24.10 seconds, and it continues what has been a very successful week for Britain. Somewhat quicker, jauntier version than what you usually hear, perhaps, of the British national anthem in honour of Richard Whitehead. Prokhorov with the silver, Jorgensen with the bronze. Whitehead, such a hero at the last Paralympic Games, maintaining his momentum heading into the next one next year in Rio. And he's done it again. Thought he was going to kiss the camera for a second. He'll kiss his gold medal instead. Tushkovsky in the javelin, down the field in 7th place. 33-35 is best. That will not be any progress. And 7th, that's where he'll finish. We're in the final round. Marek Margot of Slovakia, his final throw. 34-11 is best to date. Just about stay behind the line. 35 meters is the first line, and that again won't be an improvement for him. So Margot will finish in 6th. Our leader Sun Penchang didn't throw in round 5, he passed. I wonder what his prospects in round 6 will be, how much pressure he'll be under. So the cones are out for our next final. And in the chairs, it will be the women's 800 meters. And that means Hannah Cockcroft. There's been a rejigging of distances in the T34. She's still the reigning world and Paralympic champion over 200 meters, but Evan O'Hanlon, she's going to have to go up to the 8 here.
Yeah, always very difficult to change your event. It's just a side effect of Paralympic sport with the growth and everything that's happening in our sport at the moment. They're changing the events around a lot, and trying to get more females involved is the change behind a lot of the reason behind a lot of the changes. Traditionally a male-dominated sport of athletics in the Paralympic realm, and they're just upping the number of women's events. And here is just a little rejig for Hannah Cockcroft.
So 5 go in the final of the T34 women's 800 meters. Kare Adenegan is the only athlete of the 5 not yet claiming a major international medal, but that could very easily change here. She came close earlier in the week. Here is Adenegan, 4th in the 100-meter final. 2:04.34, a lifetime best set this year. First of 3 British athletes in this final. She's 14 years old, born in December 2000. A great champion. Hannah Cockcroft has won the last 3 100 meters titles, and now going for her first global 800 crown, having won the European last year. Desiree Franken in the Netherlands, bronze in the 200 in 2012. She's had to move up as well. Melissa Nichols, the 3rd British athlete, silver in the 800 in the Europeans, behind Cockcroft, bronze in the 1, 5th in the 1 and the 2 in the last World Championships. And Alexa Halko of the United States, she's 15 and 1 silver in the 100 meters behind Cockcroft.
The British athletes here with the fastest 3 times, so this could be a British 1, 2, 3 if you were to look at the PBs.
And the fastest PB of the lot coming out of lane 4. Cockcroft with the world record in Bedford in August. So underway, Adenegan, Cockcroft, Franken, Nichols and Halko. 5 athletes, 3 medals. Britain have to win at least 1 mathematically. Will they get them all? Cockcroft out to the front, straight away. Adenegan just on her inside. They'll break shortly, but Cockcroft very determined. She's had to change a lot of her training. A lot more endurance needed now. Brilliant sprinter over a 1 and 2. On the inside, it's Adenegan who hits the front. It's Britain 1 and 2. Adenegan and Cockcroft. Franken trying to move up, and Halko also for the United States. So Cockcroft perched right behind Adenegan at the moment. Britain 1 and 2, and our leader is 14 years old. into the closing straight. Next time they're here, it'll be a lot faster, I can assure you. On the outside, Halko for the United States, but it's Agan currently leading out Cockcroft. The Bella's on the way. Here comes the other British athlete. Nichols moving up. We hit the bell. It's Britain, 1, 2, 3. Adenegan, Cockcroft and Nichols. And now they speed up. Franken and Halko immediately behind. Franken going out to lane 2. Halko to lane 3. It's Adenegan leading for Britain. Cockcroft in second place. Nichols in third, and quite a gap beginning to develop between the 3 British racers and the rest. So when does the big move finally come, or has it happened already? With Adenegan going out in front. Cockcroft moving up alongside on her outside. Nichols looking to do the same. It's really tightening up between these 3. Cockcroft moving up, trying to block out her other 2 compatriots. And the big move has come now. 100 to go, here's the final 10. Hannah Cockcroft, so successful over 100 and 200 meters. The reigning European 800 meters champion on the way to glory. Hannah Cockcroft does the double, world champion over 800 meters. Nichols takes the silver. Adenegan with the bronze. It's a Britain 1, 2, 3. And the championship record from 1998 has been obliterated. Cockcroft was 30 seconds inside that. 2:07.10, and Cockcroft does it again. Great victory from a brilliant champion. How pumped is she? And it's a clean sweep for Britain.
Yeah, it was interesting to see the young 14-year-old of Adenegan coming out and really trying to push Hannah Cockcroft early. I think she maybe out of naivety or, you know, being so young, but went and took the race out fast. I think Cockcroft and Nichols there made their move with 200 meters to go, and Adenegan just really couldn't hold on to be in contention for that silver medal. Cockcroft just way too strong for the rest of the field.
Well, she's a superb athlete, as we saw in London 2012 and as we saw again in Lyon last time out of the last World Championships. This is where she made the move. I think this is pretty much where teamwork would have gone out of the window. Every woman for herself. And when Cockcroft, who suffered a rare recent defeat, nobody beats her on the big nights. On her way through, final 10, and Cockcroft leading home a British 1, 2, 3. No freewheeling from here. Pure determination. And she leads home the British clean sweep. Hannah Cockcroft. Great win. That's the result they wanted. And they have got it.
That was Sam Ruddock up on the screen. That's Hannah's boyfriend. So he'll be very happy to see Hannah come across in first.
Nichols with the silver medal, and 14-year-old Adenegan gets the bronze. So Hannah Cockcroft, the world champion again, championship record 2:07.10. Nichols second, Adenegan third. Halko, to her credit, a United States record and North American record in fourth. Franken in fifth. It's a GB 1, 2, 3. And that will only heighten the fame of this lady. What an introduction to championship racing for the lady in the middle, Kari Adenegan. World bronze for her. I think it's fair to say Cockcroft is a much-loved, certainly a very famous athlete in her homeland these days, after the life-changing fortnight of the London 2012 Paralympics.
Well, it's time to head back to the podium. The men's 100 metres T33 victory ceremony. And the man who was defending champion here from 2 years ago will be the champion again this year when he gets that gold medal around his neck. In third place, 19.27 the time for another British athlete. We just saw a 1-2-3 a moment or two ago. But there's a bronze now for Toby Gold. Hasn't this been some last 10 minutes or so for Great Britain? Because not only have they picked up bronze, they picked up gold in the 100 metres T33 for men as well. Daniel Bramall. The 30-year-old in 18.98 seconds, collecting the silver medal. But the man who knows plenty about championship and world records, Ahmed Al-Materi of Kuwait, with a championship record time of 17.53. He likes it in Doha because earlier in the year, back in September, he set the world record at this same place. That time, it was 16.46. Today, the championship record, 17.53. Time now for the national anthem of Kuwait.
Country's first ever medal. It's an anthem we don't actually tend to hear it terribly often. It's very jaunty, dramatic start. For this man, a very, very dramatic finish.
That record from Amara Duran was just 0.99 seconds with the guide Duran was running off the able-bodied 100 metres women's record of Florence Griffith Joyner. So that gives you some idea of how fast she was actually moving. But time now to go back to the men's javelin throw F41. The man in front will be coming a little later.
It's Fan Cheng this is. He's lying in 5th place, his best 36.65. His final throw needs to improve by 1.15 m, and he's only improved by 20 or so, 36.86. Fan is in 5th place.
Nice hat there in the grandstand. Russian colours, I think. Could be any country, really. We've all got red, white and blue, don't we?
Speak for yourself. Men's Javelin F38. Bronze will be going to a nation of those colours in the Czech Republic. It was a good competition, actually. There were 6 in it, but they were rapidly changing positions for the last 2 rounds. Petrovratl in the end, finishing in 3rd place. He actually started very well, lifetime best of 46.17. He had a couple of fouls after that. He didn't register a mark after the 2nd round. 46.17 in round 1, 46.16 in round 2.
And there's that jacket again that you liked so much the first time round, Will. Still working on trying to get one of them for you.
All about the red, white and blue. Well, Doroshenko delighted here. He picks up a silver medal, even though he has a lot of javelin medals to his name. It's his first on a global basis since 2004 at the Athens Paralympics, and that was a bronze. Very successful in the shot put. 5 major championship gold medals there. The javelin, it's his best ever performance.
And his little Daniel will be very happy at home if he's watching. He's 17 years old.
And Reinhard Hamann retains his world title. A brilliant throw right at the end. 50 meters 06 to overtake Doroshenko right at the end. Had to break his championship record, which had already gone to Doroshenko.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of South Africa.
السيدات والسادة، السلام الوطني لجنوب إفريقيا.
of the longest anthems, but one of the youngest. Been introduced in the early 1990s after South Africa reopened. Reinhard Hamann with his second consecutive World Championship gold. And this is how he did it last row. Monster. Very close to that world record of Doroshenko's. Big win for the big man. And what a man, Hamann. So back to another javelin final, F41. This for those of short stature. Wildan Nukhalawi of Iraq. 37.86 is best in round 3. Needs to improve by 14 centimeters. It might be good enough. But his body language suggests not. That's the 35-meter line it went beyond. Certainly needed to be a lot closer to the 40. .36.05. Nukhalawi will finish in 4th place. We'll see Kieran Duke in a moment. His throw comes up after the latest little ceremony. Another gold medal for Walid Katila.
Bojan Mitic, who held the championship record coming into this final, set in qualifying in the previous round for the Swiss. It was 15.89. In the final, he managed 16.17 for the bronze medal. The man who has claimed 400-meter bronze and silver in the 800 meters collects silver in the 100 meters. Mohammed Hamadi of the United Arab Emirates, a bronze medalist in this event back in London 2012. Plenty to look forward to for him in the coming year as we head to Rio 2016. 15.92. His eventual time. But the man who's already won 400 and 800 gold in 2013 in this one, and gold in 2012, and a new championship record set as well. .575. Breaking this record set by Bojan Mitic yesterday. He's enjoying himself, isn't he? Tunisia are enjoying themselves. And it's time for them to enjoy themselves some more as we await the national anthem of Tunisia. So Tunisia, who are now in 5th position on the medals table, collect another gold, the 3rd of the games for Wale Katila. And isn't he enjoying himself? So back we go to the men's javelin throw F41 final. Is Great Britain's Kieran Duke with his 6th attempt, currently in 3rd position. Well, 37.99, a season best in his 2nd attempt. I don't think that was anywhere near as far, and I think his body language shows that. Two lines further on there was the 40-metre mark. So he is nowhere near his best of 37.99. There's confirmation, 31.26. He stays in 3rd position, so the bronze medal for Kieran Duke. Kovan Abdulrahim of Iraq, his final throw. 40.93 with his 3rd. He needs to make up nearly 3 metres if he is to reach the man in 1st place from China, Sun Pengjiang. What does he have? Well, he's got plenty of enthusiasm. It's up there near the 40-metre mark, but it's not over the 40-metre mark. So that would likely mean that Abdulrahim will take the silver and China will claim another gold. There it is, 39.32. He stays in 2nd, claims the silver medal. Iraq's Kovan Abdulrahim. So after Sun decided to pass on his last 2 attempts, he, with the world record of 43.67, breaking the world record of that man you just saw, Kovan Abdulrahim, he takes the gold. And Kovan in 2nd place, 40.93 for the silver. And Kieran Duke, 37.99, picks up the bronze. All the way down to those athletes there, Bartosz Dyshalski, who was in there, but the bottom 3 not making it through to the final rounds of throwing. So it's back to the track we go in a moment or two. We'll have women's 800 metres T20 final action. A field of 8 all taking place. This wasn't an event at the 2013 World Championships. The lady who took 1,500 metres gold at these championships was Barbara Nievetzel. We'll see her in a moment or two's time, but that there is Katarina Husakova of the Czech Republic, 2:40.67, a lifetime best for her this season. Turkey's Navria Gungor will go from lane 2. Shirley Kirkove of the Netherlands in lane 3, and the woman who won 1,500 metres gold, as I mentioned, Barbara Nievetzel of Poland. She'll start out as a favourite from lane 4. Amira Guerra of Venezuela will go from lane 5. Maria Kalkova of Russia from 6. Will also be pushing Nievetzel. And we have a Japanese duo to finish it out. Mikiko Toyoshima and Moko Yamamoto who also raced in the 1500 metres. She will go in this 800 metres T20 competition. Now, the T20 class for intellectual impairment, the limitations in adaptive behaviours acquired before the age of 18. So 2 laps to get through. It's Hasakova in 1, Gungor in 2, Kirkovi in 3, Novitsiel, who goes in 4, Guerra in 5, Kolkova of Russia in 6, and the Japanese duo of Toyoshima and Yamamoto, who go in 7 and 8. And it's Novitsiel straight away who gets out to the lead, the Polish athlete who is so strong over 1,500 metres. She has taken the lead straight away, followed closely by the Russian in Kolkova and the Dutch athlete Shirley Kirkove, who's moved into 3rd place, with the Japanese pair also up there. The runners all bunching up at the moment in time, but it's Novitsiel who comes around and leads with 200 metres of the first lap remaining. Evan O'Hanlon.
Yeah, the Polish athlete here on paper would be my pick for the race, and she's in command here with a bit of a pack forming behind her as they come into the straight to get the bell at the end of this straight.
Well, it's Novitsiel who leads from Kolkova of Russia, who's in 2nd. The Dutch athlete in 3rd place in Kirkove, and also there it is Yamamoto who is in 4th place as they take the bell, and Yamamoto has made a race for it already. She's gone to go around the outside, but it's Novitsiel who still leads from Kolkova in 2nd place, and Kolkova is now making a race up towards Novitsiel. Yamamoto in 4th, and the Dutch athlete Shirley Kirkove who is in 3rd place, but the speed has quickened remarkably as they head round to the 250 metre mark. It's Novitsiel in 3rd place. Kolkova is now coming up in line with her in 2nd place, and it is the Russian athlete Kolkova who is there, and Kirkove of the Netherlands who's there in 3rd. It's a 3-horse race at the moment with Novitsiel out in front. In 3rd place it's Kirkove, and in 2nd place it is the Russian athlete Maria Kirkova as they head around to the 150 metre mark. But Barbara Novitsiel has got out in front. The battle for silver is well and truly underway between the Russian Maria Kolkova and Shirley Kirkove of the Netherlands. They're battling down the back straight with 100 metres to go. Novitsiel is who leads in 1st place, Kolkova in 2nd, and Kirkove who is looking to run down Kolkova to take the silver medal. Novitsiel comes up to the line and takes the win. 2:22.09. Kolkova in 2nd place, and in 3rd place it is Shirley Kirkove of the Netherlands who takes the bronze medal. That there from Barbara Novitsiel, a start to finish lead for her to go across the line. Great work indeed.
Yeah, she commanded for the whole race, led the race like we've seen in the men's T54 800 and up. The Thai athlete in that race leading from the front. The Polish athlete here, Novitsiel, doing the same and commanding that race. The Kolkova, I thought, was going to come back at her when the bell went. She made a couple of moves to go up onto her right shoulder, but the Polish athlete really had her measure. And coming down the home straight, she was just too good.
Well, PBs for all the athletes. Barbara Novitsiel, 2:22.09 for her. Maria Kolkova in 2nd place in 2:24.38 and 2:24.81 for Shirley Kirkove, who picks up the bronze. Look at Novitsiel there. She's doing it easy, isn't he? You can see why she won the 1,500 metres as well, to pick up the double over the 800 and 1,500. She is doing it absolutely easy, having a look up at the screen to see how much of a gap she has behind her. She has plenty of space behind her indeed. And there's the battle for the silver medal. The pain on the Dutch athlete's face, Shirley Kirkove, who takes the bronze medal. But in 2nd place, Maria Kolkova of Russia holds on to give Russia another medal. They are 2nd on the medal table, but it is bronze for the Netherlands, and it is Poland who picks up the gold medal. 7 out of the 8 in that race there were personal lifetime bests, so that tells you how good a race was run there in this T20 category over 800 metres. We'll get confirmation of those now. There you go, PBs for everyone in the field except for the Turkish athlete Gungor at 2:39.56, just outside. But Novitsiel takes gold for Poland.
And no records yet for this event, as it's brand new on the circuit, so there's not going to be any current championship records registered tonight for that race. But coming into the next World Championships. That time there will be the new championship record.
And for Kulkova and Kirkova make it their first ever major championship medals. Let's move to the men's long jump. T47 Lu Fulang of China as this competition gets underway. First to go.
Athletes in the T20 sport class have an intellectual impairment, which may lead to difficulties with pattern recognition, sequencing and memory, or having a slower reaction time.
It's the arm amputee category, and it's a good distance. That's at around 7 meters. European champion goes in this. That's Georgios Kastakis. He'll be jumping a little later. He's a 6'70" man. That's his lifetime best, and Lou's already outstripped that. 7:15 is the lifetime best of Lou, and he's come very close to it. 7 meters 11, and that really does set a very impressive standard. Next up for the United States, Townsend Roberts, his third competition of the week. We've already seen him excel. Brilliant attempt. Again, that looks around 7 meters from Townsend Roberts.
Not very good on the board there. He had a lot to work with, hardly touching the board.
Silver in the triple jump in the T47, where Lou took the gold. And bronze in that went to Kastakis, and they're all back again here. I wonder if it'll be the same distribution. Well, Townsend Roberts goes into second place, and it was the same one too that's finished in the triple jump, 7 meters 08.
In this competition, though, I think Darius from Poland didn't compete in the triple jump, but he has won the men's 100 meters, so he looked for him to use his speed to get over the top of these boys.
And Sabota's won a few medals as well in the past, so this could be very, very competitive. Well, the clean sweep achieved in the T11 women's 100 meters, and that's the ceremony coming up now. And this, for the third time we're saying this week, is the event where we normally see Teresina Guillemina at the top of the podium.
IPC Summer Sports Director, and Laura Thompson, IPC Athletics Project Manager.
Laura Thompson and Ryan Montgomery, our presentation party.
Representing Brazil, Julia Santos.
Well, Julia Santos picks up the bronze medal here for the 4th time, a guy being Fabio Diaz de Oliveira. It's a great boost for her. It's the first time at a major championship she has picked up 2 medals.
Representing Brazil,
From Julia Santos to Jerusa Santos, and this her 5th major championship silver medal. On a global scale. No golds, no bronzes. And this time around, no Guillemina even in the final.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية بطلة العالم هو لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Liu Jiaqing.
So it's Lu Kujing who takes the gold medal. It's a clean sweep of the 1, the 2 and the 4. And she now becomes the woman to beat for Rio 2016. Her guide is Zhu Donglin. It's been a great sequence of results for Teresina. But Doha 2015 in the T11 sprint has all been about the lady on the right, Lu Kujing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of
She
China.
leaves Doha with 3 gold medals.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
So it's Setio Budi Hartanto of Indonesia. Oh, that's a good effort. That is a very good effort by the Indonesian in the first round of the long jump. 6:44 is lifetime best and used the board perfectly well. That's around 6.5 certainly. 7:11 the lead for Lu Fulang. That was a lifetime best 6:62 for Budi Hartanto. He's in the bronze medal position for now. That shakes things up. Doesn't like the spotlight. Celebrations high for Poland. Maybe there will be in this competition as well, by the way, the long jump, because Michał Deros is a regular medalist, regular contender.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 100 meters T12.
السيدات والسادة عاصمة تتويج لمنافسة 100 متر.
Well, the next medal ceremony for the women's 100 meters T12 category sees the great Amara Durand, already a winner of 200 meters and 400 meters gold at these championships. She now makes it a treble, the 1, the 2 and the 4. But in third place, bronze medalist from 2 years ago in Lyon, European champion, but bronze medalist again. This time around in the World Championships, it's Oksana Peterchik and Alexei Ryemian, her guide. 11.96 PB for Peterchik. Elena Chebanu, now in the T12 category, the athletes can elect whether to run with a guide or not. Chebanu decided not to, of Azerbaijan. And she takes the silver medal to add to the 200 she collected in the bronze medal there. 11.94, just outside her lifetime best of 11.91 and silver. But the lady who collects gold in a new world record time of 10.49 seconds, which was set in 1988 by Florence Griffith Joyner. Well, 11.48 by Durand in this one. That is 0.99 of a second outside the best ever run 100 metres in able-bodied athletics by Florence Griffith Joyner back in 1988. And that with a guide as well. So that tells you how good Amara Durand is, but also it tells you how good Unio Kinderland, her guide, is as well. Very important to have a guide who can keep up with you, and that's what she has. And Cuba, again, through Amara Durand for the third time, will hear their national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World
Amara Durand, 3 wins here in Doha, 100, 200, 400, 3 world records as well. She didn't compete in 2013. She took 3 years out, gave birth to her daughter Erica, and then was reclassified from T13 down to T12, which made her eyesight worse.
If anyone is wondering why there's been so many changes in those classifications, T12 and T13, there was a slight rejig of the rules and the classification system. So then there was a number of athletes moving up and down in a short period of time.
And each athlete, of course, goes through the classification system before a championship as well. So they are then either reclassified or go through in their particular group they're in. Anyway, enough of that. Let's move back to the long jump.
And the world and Paralympic champion, Lu Fulang. And that's another long one beyond 7 meters. Well, this is superb consistency. He's bombarding that 7-meter line. Tanzan Roberts in second place in the United States as he was in the triple jump. Lu using the board magnificently. And 7 meters 18 is a new continental record. Now, just a quick line ahead of the next medal ceremony. We've had a change of classification of the women's shot put, the F33. You would have seen Asmahan Boudajar medal for Algeria. While there was a protest, there was a video analysis of her technique, very similar to what we saw yesterday, which saw Ireland and Canada elevated to the medals. So all of her efforts were ruled as no marks. It means Bridie Moore of Australia is elevated to silver. Antti Liaku of Greece moves up to bronze. Gold for Svetlana Krivanok, and that ceremony's in half an hour.
Winner of the bronze medal, representing the Russian Federation, Anna Sapashinkova.
Anna Sapasnikova of Russia gets the bronze of the women's long jump T37 ceremony.
Representing Germany,
lifetime best of 4:56, which was a centimeter behind Leverkusen's finest, Franziska Liebhardt. Lifetime best for her as well of 4:57. And the best efforts for the top three, indeed the top four, all coming in the second round.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقات.
Representing the Russian Federation, Zana Fekolina.
But it's gold for Russia and Zana Fekolina. Silver in the long jump at the Europeans behind Sapesnikova. Just over 12 months ago in Swansea, but now the tables turn.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So it's another gold medal for Russia. Their highly successful games continue.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات بطلة العالم.
So here he is, Roderick Townsend Roberts. Second round of the men's long jump. Very successful this week, silver in the triple. And again, that's around 7 meters. Very high standard in this. World record is 7:58. Dating from the 2011 World Championships, the perennially successful Frenchman Arnaud Assoumani.
Representing Cuba, Omar Duran.
6:98. And that'll keep him in second place.
Place on the top end. 6 athletes in this one.
Hartanto of Indonesia, brilliant in the last round, 6:62. Where's he going here? That is around 7 meters, but it's a red flag. Ooh, the anguish. That was a brilliant leap out. Personal best in the first round, and that was even further. Was he over the board much? Yes.
As a lifetime best set this year.
Couturias, who won bronze in the triple, who's the European champion, is fourth, 6:56. 6 centimeters behind Buddy Hartanto. Hassanov of Azerbaijan is in fifth. He's been a regular medalist as well. So Alexander Sabota, European bronze medalist in 2012 in Stadskanaal in the Netherlands. 5.95 his first round effort. He used the ball quite well. By the way, it's the European champion Kostakis who's down in 6th. It's the other Greek, Koutoulias, who's up in 4th place. Kostakis needing a little move up towards his usual quality.
All you need to do is take a selfie.
That is 6 meters 14 for Sabota. 10th place for him. T46 compared to the rest, to a T47, so a little bit more restriction, although Townsend Roberts T46 as well. Generally, they will leap together.
Clear to go now.
Chen Runan of China, 5.67 in the first round. Lifetime best 6.83. If he gets it right, he's heading up towards the medals, but it's a red flag. 11th place at the moment. Sabota's down in 10th. Mikhail Christoph of Bulgaria down in 12th. It's quite a fast lane. Same way that the track is fast. It's catching a few out. And this is Michał Derus of Poland.
His second attempt, 6.24 his first. That is certainly not what he wanted. Way over the line, that's a foul. He knows it as well. So he's in 8th position with an opening jump of 6.24. Azerbaijan's Hussein Hassanov, currently in 5th position, 6.50 to beat, which is also a season best for him. Well, quite some distance behind, could probably do with a few more centimetres at least to get up there onto the board. Good Hassanov. So a season best to start with, 6.36 for his second attempt. He is in 5th position. And this is how it looks after the second round of jumps. Lu Fu Leng with an Asian record, 7.18. Roderick Townsend Roberts, a triple jump medalist, 7.08. And Buddha Hartanto of Indonesia, 6.62, is in the bronze medal position at present.
So now we're back to the T54s, these great speedsters on 3 wheels. First heat of 4. This one features the triple Paralympic Games champion from Toronto, Alexander Dupont. The near side, Higuchi of Japan. Silver in the 5,000, bronze in the 1,500 in the last World Championships in Lyon. Yassine Gabi, who won his heat to the 400 meters. First 3 to qualify. Next 4 fastest losers into the semi-finals. It's Dupont of Canada, Kui of China, Gabi of Tunisia, Damsapon of Thailand, Adelaide of France, and Higuchi of Japan. And Kui Yangfeng of China, who was 4th in the 100 meters final in 2012 in London, rocketing out in front straight away. Playing catch-up, Dupont of Canada, 4x4 gold in Lyon. Bronze in the 1,500 meters at the Commonwealth Games in Glasgow last year. But as Kui holding the momentum at the moment, leading for China. Some very, very big names involved in this. David Weir, by the way, who's at T54, is withdrawn from the New York Marathon, won't be in that. It is marathon season. Kui out in front, not anymore. Here comes Higuchi at the bell, coming on the outside, performing well. DuPont just behind them in third place. Kui staying in on the inside, Higuchi on the outside. DuPont behind in third. The rest, Garbi looking to slide up on the inside. Very tight, not stretched out at all. 200 meters to go. Still Kui taking it out for China. DuPont now moving on the outside for Canada. Higuchi on the inside for Japan. So Kui turns for home. Oh, what a great move coming in the outside. This will change the standings, no doubt. Garbi takes it from Kui on the line, and Higuchi in third. 1:39.94. Brilliant move by Yasin Garbi. And Kui was not expecting that. Bided his time, held his own, and 1:39.93 is the ratified time. Higuchi in third place, Kui in second, and those are the three to go through. DuPont of Canada, and the Thai athlete Tam Sapon will have to wait.
So the first three go through. Garbi, Kui, and Higuchi. 0.01 of a second separating first and second place in that heat. They go through to the semi-final, the first three. So we'll have the semi-final and we'll have the final as well. So there's confirmation. Yasin Garbi of Tunisia, 1:39.93, 1:39.94 for Kui, and Higuchi in 1:40.16. So the men's long jump, T47, Lu Fu Lang in first position.
First three in each of the heats will qualify in the next four fastest to the semi-finals. As the start list for
Can he improve
number one
on his lead?
DuPont has gone under 1:34 this year, so to Jarvi of
China
Tunisia.
having an
Under
outstanding
1:33,
championship.
Higuchi of Japan, he's drawn in lane 8.
A few centimetres short of where he'd like to be, no doubt.
And your mark.
Townsend Roberts in second place, chasing that man, Lu Fu Lang. 7:01, so the Asian record of 7:18 keeps him in first place in the T47 long jump final.
DuPont of China, Jarvi of Tunisia, Tam Sapon of Thailand.
Here is the man I spoke about, Roderick Townsend Roberts.
And Masayuki Higuchi of
Second place, 7:08, his first jump. That's his best so far.
To the head of the field, being chased by DuPont
Trails
of Canada
by 10 centimetres. That man on the left.
Personal best was over 1:36.93, so nowhere near as good as some of the field, but he's at the head.
Looks like it's marginally over the 7-metre line.
First time, so Chiang from DuPont round the outside.
Whether he's improved
53.09
or not is the question. Roger Townsend Roberts.
للبحث عن المراكز الثلاثة الأولى والبقية سيبحثون عن التوقيت المؤهل ما دامت 4 مجموعات.
The answer is exactly the same as his first jump, so he stays on 7:08 as a best. He equals the opening jump. He is in second position.
In 7 junior category,
Time now for the second heat of the men's 800 metres T54. And hasn't this been an interesting competition, the T54 across every category? Baldi of Germany, who goes in lane 3. Waharam of Thailand, they've done brilliantly. He goes in 4. Lercher of Switzerland in 5. Al-Daheri of the UAE in 6. Kassali, who goes from France, is defending champion in this and also championship record holder. He goes in 7. And Liu Chengmin of China goes in 8. And it is Chengmin on the outside who holds the slight advantage at the present time. But Baldi of Germany is also right up there. And the Thai athlete of Waharam, who's already won bronze over the 5,000 metres. Expect him to be there or thereabouts. He's in second to last place at the moment, but he knows exactly what they're doing. The Thais have worked so well during these championships, and they picked up many, many medals. But out in front at the moment is Liu Chengmin, silver already over the 400 metres. Baldi of Germany, who's in second place. And there comes that man I spoke about, Waharam of Thailand, who takes the bell in first place in a first lap of 54.72. So off they go for the second in Chengmin of China, Liu Chengmin. But it is Waharam who out the side is taking the lead slightly. Baldi is in third place, and in there behind it's Lercher of Switzerland. But at this stage they're all bunched right up. It is Liu Chengmin out in front of China with around 150 metres to go as the pace really quickens. Just to remind you, it's the first 3 who go through, and next 4 fastest advance to the semi-finals. But it's Liu Chengmin who's out in front. Waharam of Thailand, but coming down the outside, it is Kassali, who is the defending champion in this event. But Liu goes across in first. Kassali looks like he's taken second, and Waharam, bronze in the 5,000 metres, looks like he's gone across in third place. So Liu in 140.49 takes the victory. It's Kassali in 140.56 and 140.61 for Waharam, who takes third place. They're looking on anxiously, but they should be happy, because Liu Chengmin of China has taken the victory in the second heat of 4 in the men's 800 metres T54 category. Just look at Waharam there, who's in second place, but out of shot is Julian Kassali. There is Kassali on the left-hand side with the number 7 on his helmet. Gold medalist from 2013, championship record holder from 2013. Liu, just looking across, realised that he's qualified anyway. In first place, Kassali in second, and Prawat Waharam of Thailand, who is in third place. So they all qualify and go through. So we have 6 who are through to the semi-finals. We'll await to see who the qualifiers are that go through after the next 2 heats as well. Confirmation, 140.49 for Liu Chengmin, 140.56 for Julian Kassali in second place, defending champion, and Prawat Waharam, who's a bronze medalist over 5,000 metres at these championships. He picks up third place in 140.61. Photos aplenty. Here's Christos Katoulias of Greece, in 4th position at the moment. Here's Katoulias. 6.56, his second jump. Well, that's not bad, is it? Not bad at all. 1 centimetre improvement, but he remains in 4th position. Outside the medal positions does the Greek Katulias. Well, here's Michal Hristov of Bulgaria. Lifetime best of 4.99 in his first jump. A foul in his second, and he's in 12th position. What can he do with this one? Well, it's certainly an improvement on 4.99. That we know. How much more of an improvement? We'll wait to see. It's over the 6 metre mark. Well, there we go, 6.57, he's in 5th position. A lifetime best for Hristov. Time to head back to the track. The 3rd heat in the men's 800 metres, T54. Marcel Hug, who holds the world record of 1:31.12, he goes in lane 3. Lappin of Australia goes in 4th. In 5, it's the USA's Daniel Romanchek. Goncharov of Russia, who goes in 6. Suzuki of Japan in 7. And Rawat Tana, gold medalist over 1,500 metres and 5,000 metres, who goes in the 3rd heat. And away they start. And don't forget that Tawat Rana enjoys getting away to an early pace. But in this one,
he's just tucked in 2nd place at the moment. Hug maintaining a good position right now. Hug in 3rd place. Coming round, and it's Tana who leads, and it's Suzuki in 2nd place, and it's Hug in 3rd, and tucked in behind there is Lappin also. Well, he's been an amazing competitor so far this week. And 800 metres, maybe more round his mark, 15 and 5. He's won the gold medal in so far this week. Hug now making a little bit of a move just behind, but it's still Tana who holds the advantage here. Hug, you can easily make out with a silver helmet there in 3rd place. Suzuki just behind there, but it's still Rawat Tana who is still up there out in the front. Hug is in 3rd place. Lappin has moved back to 4th, but it's these 4, it's the first 3 who'll automatically qualify. It's Tana, it's Suzuki, it's Hug, and it's Lappin. Who's going to make it into the final? It's the next 4 fastest losers who will qualify. Hug coming on the outside. Tana freewheeling. Hug in 2nd place, and I think Suzuki just edged out Lappin on the line. 1:38.83, but Tana produces another excellent win. Great triumph. 1:38.82. And Hug was coming up on the outside. He hasn't yet won a race in the championship actually here, somewhat surprisingly. It is late in the year. October, it is unusual for a major championship. I'm not sure if that is anything to do with some of the interesting results we've seen. But Rawat Tana's won yet another big race here. Great break towards the line, and Hug, seeing the Thai athlete freewheeling, decided to push it on. Couldn't quite pip him on the line. Tana wins it, Hug in 2nd place, and it was indeed Suzuki who pipped Lappin for 3rd place. Nice mark of respect between these 2 great competitors. So Tana wins it, 1:38.82. Hug in 2nd place, 700ths behind. Suzuki in 3rd, and Lappin in 4th place. Good win by Tana. Good security as well. Sorry about that. They wouldn't let me up until the gun was released. Apologies for that. It was supposed to be my race, but same would be.
Never mind. We got there eventually.
Vasilis of Greece, 657. Christoph of Bulgaria, 657.
This is the women's shot put F44 category.
650. Konstantis of Greece, 639. Then at the top 8, they will get photo jumps in rounds 4, 5, and 6.
And that Yang Yu, well, 1170 for her second, so she remains in second position. Doesn't improve on 1175, her first.
20.09, lifetime best 17.10 for Alamari of Bahrain.
Regina Edward of Papua New Guinea. Don't tend to see them regularly on the podium, but can she change that here? Currently lying in the 5th place, her second effort, 766 with the previous one. Hasn't made it to 9 meters. We have a nice little dossier with details in every nation. Papua New Guinea aren't listed. If I said they've never won an IPC athletics medal, might not be wrong.
You're wrong.
Sorry, Will, but I think you're wrong. There was a Papua New Guinean boy that raced Heath Francis. His name will come to me. His first name's Francis.
779 for Regina Edwards. She stays in 5th place, and this is Fawn Washington.
Keep on working on that.
So they have a silver Paralympic medal, and I'm pretty sure he's also medalled at World Champs.
Pretty sure doesn't cut it with Downing and Tollett up here. You have to be 100% sure.
I'm not a professional.
Well, neither are we, but they let us in.
The Zinger.
Fawn Washington of the USA.
Frances Compton.
She awaits.
2008. I'm afraid that's before my time.
Confirmation.
Fawn Washington, 727, and 6th place for her.
Treated like royalty when he went home too. He got given a car by the the National Paralympic Committee, and quickly sold it to get the money in the bank account because he was worried that the local village would want to borrow it all the time. True.
Back to the track, men's 800 T54. Watanabe of Japan in 3. Hightower of the USA, who goes in 4. Bichnok of Russia, bronze over 200, he goes in 5. Van Wiegel of the Netherlands, the silver medalist in the European Championships last year, he goes in 6. Richard Nicholson of Australia in 7, and Liu Yang of China, already a 100 and 400 gold medalist here, is in lane 8. And it is that man, Liu Yang, who gets out to an early lead, and Kenny Van Wiegel is up there in 2nd place, swiftly followed behind by Bichnok of Russia as they come around the 150-meter mark. It is Liu Yang who leads them into the back straight. Kenny Van Wiegel in 2nd place at the moment as they head down towards the finishing line, and they'll take the bell for 400 meters to go. In 2nd place, it is Bichnok of Russia who's moved back to 3rd now. Van Wiegel in 2nd. It is Liu Yang who's up in 1st place as the first 3 in this heat look to qualify through to the semi-final. The next 4 fastest will advance, and the Australian in Richard Nicholson has got some work to do. He's back in 5th place at the moment, but it is Liu Yang who leads as they head down with around 250 metres left to go. Kenny Van Wiegel is in 2nd space, and they've got Alexei Bichnok who's in 3rd, and it looks like those 3 have really broken away from the rest. So it is Yang, Van Wiegel, and in 3rd place, Bichnok as they move around. At the moment, those 3 are going to qualify in some ease. It'll be interesting to see what type of tactics they use because they are way in front. Liu Yang of China in 1st place, Kenny Van Wiegel in 2nd, and in 3rd place there, just having a little look around as they went across the line, it's Alexei Bichnok of Russia who realised that the game was up. They had the top 3 places in place already, and they go across 137.8. That is a new season best for the man in first place. 138.08 for Kenny Van Wiegel, and 138.29 for Beechenok. Well, Beechenok's a bronze medalist over 200. This is a much longer distance, obviously, whereas Van Wiegel's won gold over the 200, bronze in the 100 and bronze in the 400. So he's now moving out. It's Julian Castley who went in the first heat, who is the championship record holder and the world record holder, or should I say world champion from 2 years ago. But that there, quite easy for the Chinese athlete Liu Yang.
Yeah, with about 200 metres to go, I thought there was still a bit of a pack. Sorry, 250 metres to go. I thought there was still a little bit of a pack, but with 200 metres to go, Yang, Van Wiegel and Beechenok really broke away. We put some distance on the pack and were able to coast across the line, knowing that the first three in that heat will qualify automatically. Here we are.
And Richard Nicholson of Australia goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers there. Liu Yang in first, Van Wiegel in second, Beechenok in third, and Nicholson of Australia qualifies 140.18, and we'll see who else goes through to the semi-finals. Well, there it is. Yang with the quickest time at the top. Lappin also from Australia goes through as one of the fastest qualifiers, and we'll have three more who also go through fastest over the 4 heats. There we go. Balde down the bottom there just sneaks in. DuPont of Canada and Nicholson of Australia. So 2 of the Australian athletes going through as fastest qualifiers.
Good to see some more Australians making the final. Hopefully they can surprise.
So yeah, won silver in the last World Championships. Flying in the shot put right now in the F44. Really good form. And that might just be an extension of her lead. 12.06 in the opening round.
We've already seen her this week in the discus.
A solid throw. Personal best is 13.05. which is the world record, and now she's the championship record here as well. 12.63 in round 2, and her lead is over a metre. That shot put was not competed for at last year's Europeans, and in the last World Championships it was combined with the F42. Sometimes happens in terms of fields not considered large enough individual categories. And here's another shot put medal ceremony. It is the F33. Now, this is the one we were telling you about, actually, where there's been a change of the results, and the Greek athlete you see here has been elevated into the prime spots. So Asmahan Bujadar had her throwing style reviewed on video, and no marks put up against all of her throws. So 4th place becomes 3rd. Anthi Diaku of Greece takes the bronze medal.
Representing Australia,
Bridie Moore moves up to the silver medal position for Australia, having originally finished in 3rd place. Great result for her.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائزة بالميدالية الذهبية وبطلة العالم لألعاب القوى ذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the Russian Federation, Svetlana Krevenyuk.
And yet another gold medal for Russia, for Svetlana Krevenyuk.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the Russian Federation.
So Russia take another world title.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات وبطلات العالم.
So Russia taking yet another major title. So now let's return to the F44 women's shot put. This is Frederick Charlotte Kiletsky of Germany, the 28-year-old. There's quite a bit of sand around that part of the stadium, evidently. .11:35, and she improves to 3rd place. For Great Britain, Samantha Bowen, 8:04 in the first round, and a no throw in the second. China 1-2 at the moment. Yao Zhuan, the Paralympic champion, in the lead, and well, that's not an improvement. That's 7.5 meters for Bowen. Championship record in this dates back to 1994. 7:59 for Samantha Bowen. And she stays in 5th place. Now that 1994 record, by the way, is for F43s. The F44 world record has already gone here. Next event on the track, by the way, is in 10 minutes' time. It's the men's 800 meters T20. We've already seen Michael Brannigan take gold in the 15.
So there is a situation at the end of 4 rounds. The leads, Tamsin Robert in second, with the Atanto in third place.
And don't forget, you can get in contact with us.
Not sure why you'd want to, but still.
At IPC Athletics. And hashtag Doha 2015 and hashtag Beyond Incredible. Do get in contact. Why not?
Latest medal ceremony, women's 800 meters, T34. And a clean sweep for Great Britain. Well, what an honour for a 14-year-old, Gary Adenugan. 209.66. And really, the race couldn't have gone any better for them. Could you say it was maybe a little bit like what Raymond Martin was trying to do the other night? Cockcroft got her colleagues into position, and then, just by virtue of being the better racer, shot away. Melissa Nichols up the ramp, silver medal. To match the 800 silver she won behind Cockcroft at the Europeans last year. She finished 5th in the 1 and the 2 in the last World Championships. She's with the rejigging of the T34s. She's had to move up in distance, and she's done it successfully. European silver medalist and now a world silver medalist as well. And a great champion, Hannah Cockcroft. It's the 5th major championship in which she's pulled off a double. The 1 and the 2 in the last 2 World Championships and London 2012. And here in Swansea last year at the Europeans. It's the 100 and the 800 meters. It is real. So gold, silver and bronze to Great Britain, and Hannah Cockcroft is champion again. Tenth major championship gold medal for Hannah Cockcroft. And a few friends on the top step as well. Well, one of them anyway. There we go. And what a great sight for Great Britain. Hannah Cockcroft on the top step again, but now GB with the 1, 2, 3.
9 gold medals now for Great Britain, chasing down the USA, who have 10.
And Hannah there on the podium, just showing the young ones how it's done. She told her, quickly get your medal up for the photo.
She's 23, mind you.
still older than 14.
Here's Yao Wan. It's, no, it's Regine Edwards, should I say, of Papua New Guinea. We're watching Yao Wan. Brilliant throw. New world record, 13:14. Brilliant throw by Yao Wan. It's a new world record, 13 meters 14, and she continuously improves.
Of Germany, also 11.75, but Yang has a better second hook, which is why she's in second place and Germany in third.
Well, let's head back to the men's long jump. Fifth jump of Ristov, who's in fifth position, 6.57 PB. Well, that's unfortunate. He's slightly fallen back there when he needed to go forward. The measurement, of course, taken from the closest point to the takeoff board. Disappointment there. Well, nothing the matter with that. Currently in fifth position. Just there. You can see it on his face as well.
I don't care.
Six. 38.
We've had a 1, 2, 3 for Great Britain tonight.
For Hristov, here's Couturius. He's in fourth position. 6.57.
I don't think that'll be good enough to improve.
That's fine.
So well, thank you for them. Put us on a holding camp. And we've just trained, you know, together all year.
Fell forward and sideways there, so.
We knew we could do this, but it was a dream, and I just feel like so amazing doing a GB 1, 2, 3, and
Nothing the matter with the landing. The problem, the execution in the air for the man from Greece, 6.32, so it doesn't improve. He stays in fourth position. More track action to come. Next up on the track, that's the men's 800 meters T20 final. There's our start list. This here is a new event as well. The T20s. Intellectual impairment in this category, and there's limitations in adaptive behaviours that's acquired before the age of 18. But there is the start list. Freitas of Portugal, Namura of Japan, Pereira of Portugal, two Portuguese going. From Venezuela, Luis Arturo Paiva. He has the quickest time so far this year. Paiva of Venezuela. He'll be running outside that man, Cristiano Pereira. There's another famous Cristiano from Portugal as well, but he won't be running tonight. Pereira will be. There he is, Luis Arturo Paiva. Dmitry Makarov, one of 6 athletes in this field of 8 who has a lifetime best of under 2 minutes. That man there, Alexander Rabinitsky, he was a bronze medalist in the 1500 metres earlier in these championships. Michael Murray, a season best of 1:59.96, but a personal best which is around 4 seconds quicker. And out on the outside, Yusuke Yamanuchi of Japan. who'll lead the field out from lane 8. So Luis Arturo Paiva with the best lifetime best in this field of 154.51. So 2 laps in this race, and Rabinitsky, the man who is the bronze medalist over 1,500 metres, doesn't get out too quick, but who does get out quick is Michael Murray of the USA, and also getting through there, it looks like the Venezuelan Paiva, who has the quickest time in this field, and 2 Japanese athletes going. That man there who's got up there in 2nd place, now back into 3rd, is Amura, and also up there is Yamanuchi, who's moved now into 3rd place, but in 2nd place after they settle, it is Dmitry Makarov, who's also got up there, and Rabinitsky is there or thereabouts as well. But the man who leads them through into the back straight, it is the man from Venezuela, Luis Arturo Paiva, who leads as they come down with around 450 metres remaining in this race. His best 1:59.51 for the man from Russia, Dmitry Makarov. But in 2nd place at the moment, it is Rabinitsky, bronze over 1,500 metres. In front of him, Cristiano Pereira, and Luis Arturo Paiva leads the way from Venezuela. It is Paiva and Rabinitsky who are way out in front in this race. So it's going to be a battle on for them as they come down to 200 metres to go. The rest, it might look like it's going to be a race on to find out who can get 3rd place. At this stage, it is the 2nd Russian, Dmitry Makarov, who sits in 3rd place, but out in front, it is a 2-horse race between Paiva of Venezuela, who leads, from Rabinitsky, who is in 2nd place. As they move around with 100 metres remaining, it is Paiva who leads of Venezuela, with the Russian Rabinitsky, who's chasing him down, and Rabinitsky is about to go past him, but he kicks again. Paiva of Venezuela, they both kick, and it's Rabinitsky who goes past on the outside, and it is Rabinitsky who's going to take the win. Paiva in 2nd place, and it is going to be Makarov of Russia who comes through to make it 2 Russians in the opening 3 places, and that is a new personal best for Rabinitsky, who claims gold in the 800 metres to go with his bronze over 1,500. There it is, 1:53.63 for him as he wins gold, a 2nd medal of these championships.
Well, Paiva there led it from the front, from the start, straight from the gun. He's gone to the front. Dmitry went with him, and already at 200 metres, they had a gap on the rest of the field. With about 5 metres lead going into the 2nd lap, they extended their lead to about 20 metres with 200 metres to go, and really ran away from the field. It was 2 boys in it, Paiva and Dmitry coming across over Paiva in the last 40 metres. There was maybe a little bump on the home straight by Paiva and Dmitry, but
it's Rabinitsky who comes around the outside. Don't worry, Evan O'Hanlon, the excitement has got to you. Rabinitsky comes around the outside of the Venezuelan in Paiva. Don't worry, it's all right. It happens to everyone. Rabinitsky, his 2nd medal of the championships. Gold for Russia yet again as they chase down China at the top. He just has a look across. Look at the smile on his face, the Russian Rabinitsky. He knows, I've got this. A new personal best for him. 1:53.63, the fist bump as he goes across the line. The Venezuelan Luis Arturo Paiva in 1:53.90, a PB for him as well. And also a personal best for Dmitry Makarov, who claims the bronze. A Russian 1 and 3rd, 1:57.14 for Makarov.
I just looked at the names, the 2 Russian names, and I tried to pick the easier one to pronounce.
Well, there is confirmation of Rabinitsky, who takes gold. Paiva in 2nd, Makarov in 3rd, Pereira personal best for him as well. So 4 personal bests up in the top 4 places. It is his 16th gold for Russia at these championships.
On the start list, Ashtiva of Libya, 41-48.
Christoph in the 6th round of the long jump.
11 competitors in all.
6:57 in round 5, and needs to improve by around 40 centimetres in order to get into the medals, but that will not be it. Lots of field events rounding off the night here.
passes F42.
Christoph was a 6:29 man going into this, but his lifetime best now 6:57. Used the board very well.
The legs are affected by amputation, comparable impairments that result in equivalent activity limitations. Athletes compete from a standing position.
He's still fit.
Well, it's around the same mark he left earlier. Lying in 5th place and can't back because Kutulias of Greece has also cleared that mark. So 6:55 for Christoph, and 5th is the best he will do. Well, out of the two Greeks in this, it's Georgios Kostakis, who's had the best record down through the years, reigning European champion. And instead it's Kutulias, who's in with a chance of the medals. He lies 4th. 6:57, his best to date in round 3, preceded with a 6:56, a 6:52, followed up with a 6:51. You can see the pattern. 6:95 is 3rd place at the moment. 6:58, and Kutulias finishes in 4th place.
He's disappointed to finish out of the medals.
So next up from Indonesia, Setivo Budi Hartanto. 6:95 is lifetime best in round 4. Now an improvement of 13 centimeters, and he's up into the silver medal position. He's improved his lifetime best by half a meter. So can he pull out more? No, he's well over the plasticine. That would have been around 7 meters. Very excited about where he's ended up, but look at the anguish. It's actually his 4th red flag. And the two jumps, 6:62, 6:95. That counts as a foul right on top of the plasticine. He didn't realize it, I'm sure, until he saw that flag. A lot of red there.
But when he got it right, he really got it right this evening.
Tanzan Roberts there. Silver this week in the triple jump, and at least silver here. Has to be 7:18. He likes it. 7:08 in rounds 1 and 3. He's a 7:18 jumper, and that's exactly what Lu Fulang has come up with. He gave away around 15 centimeters. Will that be telling? 7:03. He misses out by 15 centimeters. So it's silver again for Tanzan Roberts for the 2nd time this week. And Lu Fulang, world champion now for the 2nd time. Paralympic Games champion as well. Here he comes, 7:18, the continental record. Oh, that's long! And the flag is white. Now this could be interesting. Really stormed through. It is a very, oh, he used the board perfectly. It's a very fast runway. We know that. That's got to be longer. Lu Fulang is the world champion again. Gold and silver medalist congratulating each other. And it was further. His Asian record is 7:19. So Lu Fulang gets the victory. New area record, 7 meters 19. Roderick Townsend Roberts, 7:08. And Budi Hartanto with the lifetime best, 6:95. Deris down the way, 6:24, but much more celebrated sprinter. Kostakis, the European champion, down in 8th.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the
men's Javelin F41. Good combination. Karen Duke of Great Britain with the bronze medal. Regular competition. Probably will be on his way to Hungary next month for the European Open powerlifting. It's in the city of Vega, but he leaves Doha with a bronze. Very popular, very successful. Winning medals for years, 2011. Abdul Rahim of Iraq. Nice step up to the podium to receive his silver medal.
gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
الفائز بالميدالية الذهبية بطل العالم لألعاب القوى لذوي الإعاقة.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Sun Penjiang.
Sun always shines in Doha. Has again here, Sun Penjiang. Gold for China. The most successful IPC Athletics World Championships in years.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem.
29 gold medals. It's actually the most successful ever. Previous best 2006 in Assen, and they won 22. His first major international medal, and China's success continues. Gold for Sun Penjiang, silver for Kovan Abdul Rahim, and Karanju with the bronze for Great Britain. And this was the winning throw. World record broken as well. We've seen a few of those go for China tonight.
Season's best. Takes the lead from Doha of China. Also Germany. Now down into bronze position or medal. And finalized you the bronze.
المحاولة الثالثة هي التي كانت قد منحت الميدالية الذهبية والرقية.
And the women's F44 shot put world record gold medal for China. Guess that's number 30 then. For Yao Yuan. 13.14 meters, the new world record mark. Yang beating Koleski on countback. Papua New Guinea in 4th place with Regina Edward. Francis Kompoyan, as I open up my commentary notes for the opening ceremony of London 2012, was actually their flag bearer as well, the last major championship medalist for the nation. The IPC athletic circuit, the 100 meters silver in 08.
Ran at the Commonwealth Games also in the men's 4x100 meters able-bodied team. Did Francis Compagnon. Trains in Queensland up on the Gold Coast with Sally Pearson's former coach, Sharon Hannon.
Women's 800 meters T20. Medal ceremony now. And an excellent Polish champion here. This a revived event. Shirley Kerkova of the Netherlands with the first major championship medal, 4th in the 1500 meters of the Europeans last year, 5th in the 400, but now bronze in the women's 800 in Doha. Excellent result for the Netherlands. They'll be looking for more in the final 3 days.
Representing the Russian Federation,
Maria Kolkova also for Russia. Her first major championship medal after finishing 5th in the 1500 meters in last year's Europeans. "15 years since we last had a major championship on a global basis, T20 800 meters. And the winner then is the winner now. Barbara Nowitzkiel of Poland, who's also been 3 times a medalist in the Polish Indoor Championships, the Polish Indoor Championships. Sydney 2000, she won gold in the 800, then the T20. Went off the Paris sport calendar for a decade, and she's swept everything since. Her second gold of the week. Paralympic champion over 1500 as well. Here's the Polish anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
So Nowitzkiel picks up her second gold medal of the week. And for the other 2 on the podium, a very special night. Seven gold medals for Poland now. Top 6 most successful nations in terms of golds. And in terms of overall medals won. Great success for a woman who has dominated the T20 category in the track. Men's Discus F42. Alan Davis, winner of the shot put this week. Did the double at the Europeans last year. Did the double at the last World Championships in Lyon. He's got that out a good distance.
That was close to what would appear to be the world record line now.
Yes. His own mark, 48.87, set in Dubai in February in the IPC Grand Prix there. That'll be the lead for him anyway. 47.85 is the championship record from 13 years ago, and 47.66. Alan Davis is in the gold medal position.
I interviewed Alan the other day. He said in preparation for this competition he's lost over 30 kilos since Lyon, which is quite impressive.
Of the Czech Republic. Now he's a 51-meter thrower, which I think is an IAAF competition. It doesn't go towards the world record here. First round was 34.62. That's a foul outside the quadrant. Would have been around 38 meters otherwise. 38 meters would be 5th place, but you'll have to wait for that. Down in 10th. Fu Yanlong for China, 41.31 his lifetime best. Currently Alan Davis leading, 47.66. Kang of China in second, 41.77. And Tom Habscheid of Luxembourg, regularly successful, 41.46. Luxembourg normally have very small teams. Memory serves, I think they had a team of 1 in Lyon, and as a result they were looked after by the Belgian management. Tom Habscheid is regularly very successful though. Silver in the discus last year. Fu is up to 5th, 39.70. That's a big move up. It's only a meter 70 away from the medals. As for Walid Ali Musa Ashtiba, who's 80 centimeters down or thereabouts, 40.63 in the opening round. Not that far away from his lifetime best. Now that's good, that is very good. That's beyond the 40-meter mark again. .41.48, his lifetime best achieved this year. 40.63 in the opening round, that's a slight improvement. 41 meters 02, he stays in 4th place. He's 44 centimeters away from Habscheid in 3rd. One of the great recent names of parasport goes in the final of the women's 400 meters, T44. Riambli Lefeur, the reigning European champion. Triple medalist on home soil in Lyon 2 years ago. She was used in the posters. World record holder is in this. One of 2 T43s in this final, where the world record, by the way, is held by Marlou van Rijn. We'll see her before the end of the week again. Madison Wilson-Walker, she's from Springfield, Ontario, her championship debut. Grace Norman from Dayton, Ohio for the United States. Silver in the Paratriathlon World Series final this year, 17 years old. 4th in the 200 meters this week. Triple medalist in the 1, 2 and the 4. Silvers all the way in the Europeans last year in Swansea. Irmgard Ben Suzanne. Personal best in the Golden Gala in Rome this year. For Italy in lane 6, Federico Maspero. From Cedar Rapids, Iowa, United States, championship debut, 16-year-old Jessica Himes for the USA in 7. And the reigning European champion. Marie-Amélie Lefebvre is in lane 8. Gold in the long jump here, aiming for a second title of the week. Silver in the 200.
I'd expect the speed in this one to come from lanes 4, 5, and then Lefebvre on the outside in lane 8.
Norman, very fast lifetime. Best this year of 1:03.99. Lefebvre's been winning major championships since Beijing 2008.
Those with the double amputations will come through at the end.
Wilson Walker, Norman, Ben Suzanne, Maspero, Himes, Lefebvre. And away the first time of asking, Lefebvre and 8. Away, flying. Ben Suzanne going very well, so successful on the European Championship circuit last year with those silver medals. Lefebvre flying at the moment in lane 8. Maspero doing her best to reel her in for Italy in lane 6, but it's Lefebvre over on the back straight, looking very strong at the moment. Wilson Walker also going well for Canada in 3, but it's Lefebvre on their own at the moment, and the rest congregating. It looks like a battle for silver, but still a long way to go in this. It's Lefebvre in lane 8. Massive lead for the Frenchwoman, aiming to add another major title to her name. Double gold medal at the Worlds in Christchurch in 2011 in the 1 and the 2. And it's Lefebvre way out on her own here in the final of the 400. It will be gold again for France, for Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. Big battle for second. Ben Suzanne against Norman. But magnifique, Marie-Amélie Lefebvre takes the gold again, 59.31. And Ben Suzanne takes the silver, with Norman coming third for the USA, 59.31. It's beaten the world record mark. It is under a minute. Sensational running. And Lefebvre has smashed her lifetime best by 2 seconds. And she's racing back up the home straight, 59.30, the official time, and that's the fastest we've ever seen. She's broken the world record of Irmgard Ben Suzanne by almost 2 seconds.
Well, what is there to say? She was ahead by 150 with a clear lead already, and she just stormed home, untouchable by the rest of the girls. And she's turned around, she's gone down, she's hugged one of her coaches or teammates down the end, turned around and run another 50 metres back down the straight. She's probably set the world record for 450 metres.
Ben Suzanne loses the world record but gains another silver here, the 4th in 12 months for her. It was a blistering start in 8 by Marie-Amélie Lefebvre, and she just kept accelerating, the lead increasing all the time. Ben Suzanne always going well in 5. Her old world record was 1:01 dead, and Lefebvre picks up the honours yet again here superbly. It's her 3rd World Championship title on the tracker, 4th overall. She's the reigning Paralympic Games champion over 100 metres here. But what a blistering lead she'd opened up, and she didn't let up between the start and the line. Looking at the clock all the time.
I just know that Brad Scott will be back in the team hotel over there with Australia, and he'll be claiming that once in Beijing on the bus, he gave her a toy koala and she gave him a kiss on the cheek. So he'll be back at the hotel claiming that, I'm pretty sure.
Great victory for France, and the 1 minute barrier is broken. She's raced back down the track again with the tricolour. Marie-Amélie Lefebvre, gold medal, world record and history. 59.30 seconds. Irmgard Ben Suzanne 2nd for Germany, 1:03.27, and a North American record and a USA record for Grace Norman in 3rd, 1:03.83.
So let's go back to the men's discus throw F42 final. Alan Davis. His 3rd attempt, 47.66, his 2nd one. Well, that is big. There is the world record mark. You see where the judges are. This is tight. He's already won shot put here at these championships. 47.42, 47.66, and what is this one? This looks much bigger.
I interviewed him the other day and he told me that he's lost a lot of weight in order to quicken up his movement around the circle.
49.38. Well, there is another world record. We just saw Amélie Lefeur on the track with one, and all of a sudden Marie-Amélie Lefeur, that's from the red, white and blue of France to the red, white and blue of Great Britain. There's another world record, 2 within the space of a few minutes. So here we are for the 400 metres T13 final. There's the start list. Hugo Cavico of Portugal goes in 1. Alexander Kostin of Russia in 2. Sherov, the European champion and 800 metre gold medalist from these championships, he goes in lane 3 from Russia. Marcus Price of the USA, representing North America, goes in lane 4. Cavico with a 52.41 lifetime best that came this season, as did this man next to him, Alexander Kostin, 50.66. There you go, Sharov, a lifetime best of 48.99. The championship record is held by another Russian, Alexander Zverev, which was set in 2011 back in Christchurch. Marco Price of the USA in lane 4. Mohamed Angoon, 800 metre bronze here. Bronze in this event back at London 2012. Nambala Johannes, the defending champion from 2013, also 200 gold medal here. Alexei Labzin, well, he was the champion back at London 2012. So we have in this race, as Kamrab goes in 8, we have the Paralympic champion, the world champion, and the European champion. This promises to be some race indeed. The best lifetime best in his field comes from Amgoon of Morocco. He'll go from lane 5, wearing red. And away they get, and the quickest away there is the American Marcus Price, who gets away extremely quick, but up in lane 7, Alexei Labzin, the Paralympic gold medalist, and on the inside of him, it's Nambala Johannes of Namibia, who takes an early lead. So away they go down the back straight. It's Johannes who leads, and in 3rd place, creeping up there, it's the man I mentioned a moment or two ago, Mohamed Amgoon, bronze medalist at London 2012. But at this stage, he's moved into 2nd place, but it's the leader, Nambala Johannes of Namibia, who leads out in front. He is the defending champion, but up in lane 3, it's Igor Sharov, the gold medalist at the European Championships, who's coming through. And Johannes of Namibia, he's faltered. He looks in a bit of trouble there. Inside him, it's the Moroccan Amgoon, who's going across and take the win. He does in 47.84. It's Russia in 2nd, and that is a new world record for Mohamed Amgoon of Morocco. 3 world records in a row in the past few minutes. That's incredible. 47.83 has been rounded up to. He goes through in 1st place. It was Sherov who goes through in 2nd, and Johannes, the defending champion, who takes 3rd place. What a result that is. 3 world records in the space of a few minutes. They are falling left, right and centre. 47.83 for your new champion and world record holder, Mohamed Angoon. In 2nd place it is Igor Sharov, and the defending champion Nambala Johannes goes through in 3rd.
Well, no, Johannes really powered down the back straight and took an early lead. He had a lead of probably about 5 meters leading into that second 200, but Sharov and Amagoon coming through with power down the front straight here, and Amagoon from Morocco taking out that one.
Well, what a race it was. It was the Namibian defending champion over this distance, and he's already won the 200-meter gold, but 400 in the end proved to be a little bit too much for him, and he faltered as he came around into the last 100 meters. You could see him just starting to tie up there, the man in the blue. Coming through on the inside there, it's Sharov of Russia, but look at that man there, the new world record holder, Mohamed Amgoon. He just stretches the legs out, gets across the line, and that is some effort indeed. 47.83, a new world record for Morocco. Sharov coming through in second place. It's a new continental record, European record for the Russian. And in third place, a bronze medalist after winning gold 2 years ago. Bala Johannes in 48.68 seconds, taking third. A continental record for Uzbekistan as well. Kamarov in fourth place, and a personal best for Alexander Kostin, another Russian, 53.1 in sixth place.
So the great Marianne Bugenhagen in the women's discus F55. A handful of medals and titles down through the years, dating back to Barcelona '92. 25 meters 40. That puts her in front, with Dong Feisha of China in second place. And Marie Hawkswood, she's in third. 20.09, 22.74, and then Bugenhagen, 25 meters 40. She's having a great week. Back to the men's discus. World record for Mala Davis in the third round, 49.38. This is Ashtiba's third round throw, 41.46 in the first. That's just shy of 40 meters. Bit of consistency, but a bit of extra length really is what he needs more than anything else. 39.54, he stays in fourth place. For Luxembourg, silver in the European discus last year for Tom Hubscheid of Luxembourg. Yeah, 41.46 in the opening round, and that's just past 40 meters. Previous world championship discus saw him finished 5th in Lyon. .40 meters 22, and Hubscheid remains in third place. But it's good throwing. Here comes Mohamed Al-Jabouri of Sweden. Don't believe Luxembourg actually had a team at the last Paralympic Games. Al-Jabouri's throw.
It may be hard to see on the footage, but that athlete there is wearing a prosthetic. He's just wearing a coloured sleeve over the top of it to match his skin tone.
36-32 in round 2. Davis well clear at the moment, 6 meters of the rest for Britain. 34.98, 8th place, and he will have 3 more throws. So this is Kang. And that's longer. 41.77 in the opening round, followed up with a foul. Currently lying in second place behind Alec Davis. Improvement of a metre and a half, 43.27, and he stays in second place. It's a lifetime best for him too. So Alec Davis leads at halfway, 3 rounds to go, 49.38, the new world record. Kang in second place for China, Hapscheid in third for Luxembourg, and Libya. Vashdiba not far behind in fourth. So into round 4 of this F42 men's discus final. Jaideep of India. It's just shy of the 40-meter mark. 37.41 is best so far. Next on the track, by the way, will be the women's 5,000 meters semi-finals at T54. (35.18), 7th place for the thrower from India. Ovcharov of Bulgaria. 38.46 his best so far to have him in 6th place. Now 41.33 his lifetime best. Bronze in the European discus last year and bronze in the world discus in 2013 in Lyon. 41.33. If you were to equal his lifetime best, would shoot him up into 4th place. 6th will have to do for now, though, for him. That's out around 40 meters again, but won't advance. F42 for leg amputees. 38.81, 6th place. So the women's 5,000 meters T54, 2 heats in this, 2 semi-finals really. We've got the new 800 meters world champion Madison de Rosario in this, the 100 meters champion Huang Lisha of China,
T54 athletes have full use of their arms and trunks.
Wang Lisha, gold medals in the 1 and the 2 in the last 2 Paralympic Games. Longest distance she's ever medaled, 800, silver in London. There's De Rosario.
There is T53 athletes, including Maddie De Rosario, competing in this event, competing up into the T54 category.
Nearest to the track side, Susanna Schironi of the United States. So 12.5 laps. It's the first 3 and the next 4 fastest losers to reach the final. Susanna Schironi of the United States, Madison De Rosario of Australia, Patricia Keller of Switzerland, Wang Lisha of China, Margaret Vandenbroek of the Netherlands, Kazumi Nakayama of Japan, and Irina Gulieva of Russia, the Muscovite. And they'll be trotting around a little bit here, maybe for a few laps. Schironi from Champaign in Illinois, leading them out. De Rosario, Wang, Keller, Vandenbroek, Nakayama, and Gulieva in that order. 12 laps to go. The first 3 mentioned, the first 5 mentioned have all won major championship medals in the last 12 months. Nakayama 4th in the 100 meters in 2013, the Japanese, and Gulieva this week 6th in the 200 meters.
And it is, as you are at the moment, Schironi of the USA who is leading out from De Rosario in 2nd place, and China's Wang Lisha remains in 3rd place. The pace is very, very slow indeed, as there's a slight change at the front. De Rosario now goes to the front, so the American athlete drops back. Susanna Schironi into 3rd place, and Wang Lisha moves up into 2nd. So a bit of work done by the athletes to help each other out in these early stages. No one actually wants to make a move. We will see if someone does try and make a bit of a break for it at some point during the race. But as it is, it's De Rosario in 1st place. It is Wang Lisha in 2nd. Schironi, who goes through in 3rd after that lap, and going through in 4th place is Patricia Keller of Switzerland.
Yeah, brilliant victory in the 800 meters for De Rosario, who leads at the moment. And the big surprise for her, when she crossed the line and looked over her shoulder and could see, where's everyone else?
I think Maddie will be keen to be sitting at the front here and just really slowing down the pace. We know she has the speed over the shorter distance of the 800 meters, so watch for her to try and slow this down as much as possible and take it into the last 2 laps where she's more comfortable.
So it's Wang Lisha who now leads at the front. De Rosario there back into 3rd place. You can't miss her with that hair outside the white hat. Blonde hair at the back there. In the 4th place is the Swiss athlete Patricia Keller. Schironi now in 2nd place as they come round to finish this lap. In 5th place, it is Vandenbroek, bronze over the 800 meters and bronze over 1400 meters with 10 laps still to go. Wang Lisha leads as they round past the finishing post.
Schironi finished 5th in the marathon in Lyon in 2013, which was on the final day, a series of marathon races. There was nothing on the track in Lyon. Finished 5th in the championship marathon this year as well, but that was held as part of the London Marathon. Comes from Illinois, Schironi, 24 years old. Just tucked in 2nd place at the moment behind Wang Lisha. Well, she's given the 5,000 a bit of a stab here, the Chinese. 3 golds in Beijing 2008 in the 1 and the 2 and the 4x1 relay. Double gold in the 1 and the 2 at London 2012. Follow that up by doing the same at the last World Championships in Lyon, and she's won the 1 here as well, and bronze in the 4. Just slip back to 3rd place at the moment. It's Schironi in front, it's De Rosario in 2nd, 9 laps to go with Keller in 3rd. And Vandenbroek just pushing up to 4th ahead of Wang.
And Huang Li Sha has dropped back into 5th place now. She's out in the 2nd lane, so that's going to mean she's going to have to do more work. So she'll be looking to try and get back in contact there and get back on the inside. But as it is, in 1st place, it's Susanna Scaroni who goes through, with De Rosario in 2nd place, Keller in 3rd, and Vandenbroek who's in 4th as they move down the back straight. But Huang Li Sha is now way back towards the back of the field, so she went out early in this contest and she's now moved back into last place. She's going to look and try and pick up the back athletes there and move back on the inside and try and do less work before she can try and work her way back to the outside later on. But De Rosario now leads. It's Keller who's going through in 3rd place, Scaroni who's in 2nd as they move around here. De Rosario just having a look. The pace certainly hasn't quickened as they've gone along. Scaroni now just having a bit of a look around. She's in 2nd place. She moves back up alongside De Rosario of Australia, who's up in 1st. Keller, who goes through in 3rd, and Vandenbroek, who is in 4th. And then we have the Russian athlete, Gulieva, the Japanese, Nakayama, who's there. And also we have Huang Li Sha, who's now up 2nd from bottom.
Yeah, they're all staying congregated at the front. De Rosario putting a lot of work in right at the front as well with Scaroni there. There's not so much slipstreaming and others moving away with a regular change of leadership maybe every half a lap. World record is held by Tatiana McFadden, 11:04.54 during the summer in Arbonne in Switzerland. Manuela Schär, one of a series of good races from Switzerland, holds the championship record, 11:51. De Rosario just slips behind, and now there's a sudden injection of pace. It was Scaroni who hit the front, and well, she's gone for it from here. We've got still quite a lot of the race to go. We've had a 1/3 of the race gone, and look at the lead. All of a sudden, Scaroni's decided to accelerate massively. 7 laps remaining. The lead is around 30 meters. Most significant of the race, and the rest have to chase now. It's the top 3 who qualify. It's Huang, pushes out De Rosario there, and also Keller.
Well, we have to remember also her lifetime best set this year was 11:05.10. The world record set by McFadden, 11:04.54, but she's going to have some work to do as Huang Li Sha now comes up and takes her outside wheel and go past. So it's now Huang Li Sha who leads from Susanna Scaroni, but the rest of the field are working their way back up. Vandenbroek into 3rd place. It is De Rosario of Australia who's now in 4th place, but the field has bunched up yet again. Out in front, Scaroni, who goes again with the Huang Li Sha, and Vandenbroek of the Netherlands in 3rd place. Moving around in 4th place, it is the USA athlete, Susanna Scaroni.
Good pace again. She stayed up at the front, and I don't know if that was to try and wear the opposition down, but she's allowed the rest to catch up with her again. Susanna Scaroni, well, she's certainly got the stamina. She's a regular marathoner. It's Huang in 2nd place. Now it's Vandenbroek in the Netherlands moving up into 3rd place. Dutch television will be showing the remainder of the championships live and concentrating on Malu van Rijn later on in the week.
There's 6 laps to go here in this women's 5,000 T54. The pace quite pedestrian at the moment. I think there's a couple of athletes in there that think they can come through at the end with a bit of a sprint, and they know they've got those top 3 spots wrapped up for their automatic qualification through to the final.
Well, just to remind you that the first 3 do go through. The next 4 fastest will advance through to the final. So the first 3 is where it is all to play for. Huang Li Sha now leads out in front of Vandenbroek of the Netherlands, is going through in 2nd place. And in 3rd place, Susanna Scaroni of the United States of America. And going through there is Irina Gulieva, who's worked herself up to 4th place. And left adrift at the back, it's Patricia Keller of Switzerland, who's now around 20 to 30 metres behind off the pace. So she's going to find it very, very difficult indeed to get back up with the group being by herself. Huang Li Sha leads though.
And she was 4th in the 5,000 meters to the Europeans last year. So it's not a distance that's alien to her, but she's found herself a bit off the pace tonight. Leading the way, Huang Li Sha with 1,800 meters to go. A little bit of movement alongside her again. Scaroni, very impressive. No championship medals to her name to date, but in terms of the marathons, beginning to make a good name for herself. She's back in front again. Huang in 2nd place. Vandenbroek in 3rd. Bit of movement coming on the outside. Nakayama's up there. De Rosario Tucked in at the back and coming on the outside is Gulyeva of Russia, the Muscovite. 4 laps remaining now. Keller still fighting to get back with the group, but they're increasing the advantage all the more so.
So it's Scaroni who leads down the back straight. It's Wang Li Sha who's in second place. From the Netherlands, Margaret Vandenbroek, bronze over the 800 and 400, and she's in the 3rd position at the moment. But this doesn't matter. This is just a heat to go through to the final, and it's the first 3 who will qualify in 4th place at the moment. It is Madison De Rosario of Australia. The rest of the field, all there with her. 2 more athletes in Gulyeva and Nakayama, and cut adrift at the back. It is Patricia Keller of Switzerland as the athletes come round. And it will be 3 laps remaining when they finish this 100-metre back straight here. And it's still Scaroni who leads from Wang Li Sha, Vandenbroek in 3rd place, and Madison De Rosario as they go across the line with 3 laps remaining.
Scaroni, Wang, De Rosario, right alongside Vandenbroek. Vandenbroek beginning to make a little bit of movement again on the outside to push up just beyond De Rosario once more. It's the top 3 who automatically qualify, but if they keep the speed up, they could all go through. It's the next 4 fastest who qualify to the final. And the next heat, the likes of Xu, the 1500 meters champion this week. That's Xu Hongxuan, Su Li Hyong as well, the 800 champion from here. Wallengren, De Brunner, who've won medals here also. There's a lot of talent across the heats. T54 very, very strong. With Tatjana McFadden marathon chasing this season, it's really opened up all the categories. So 2 laps to go. Scaroni still in the lead. Vandenbroek in 2nd place. It's Wang in 3rd, Rosario 4, Gulyeva 5, Nakayama 6. Between these 6 at the moment for the 3 automatic qualifying places. Scaroni holding a very good advantage throughout this race. 11:05 her lifetime best. Came this year and she's just past that mark now. 2 laps to go, coming up for Keller. About half a lap down. It's not been her night. Scaroni still out in front, marginally. Vandenbroek on her shoulder. De Rosario on the inside. Wang on the outside. And still Gulyeva and Nakayama won't be shaken off.
And Scaroni started to make a slight move there. Vandenbroek has gone up into 3rd place. De Rosario there as they quicken the speed coming down here on this back straight. Here goes Susanna Scaroni as they come down to take the bell for the final lap of this race. There they go, De Rosario in 2nd place, Vandenbroek who goes through in 3rd place, and it is Nakayama of Japan in 4th place as Wang Li Sha comes around the outside. Scaroni still leads. Madison De Rosario is making a move now. Wang Li Sha goes with her, so it's Scaroni, De Rosario, Wang Li Sha. It's Vandenbroek trying to keep pace with the field, but Madison De Rosario has gone to the front. Wang Li Sha has gone with her. And Susanna Scaroni is really struggling there. She's starting to go backwards. Vandenbroek of the Netherlands, who goes around into 3rd place. It is Madison De Rosario of Australia, who's in 1st place there. Wang Li Sha is up into 2nd. They have a neck and neck now, but it is the first 3 who will go through automatically in this. They probably realise that in this point. They will have a look around at some stage. De Rosario, I think, already realises she's in 2nd place. Wang Li Sha has the lead with around 20 metres to go. It is Vandenbroek who's going to go through in 3rd place. So Madison De Rosario wins, Wang Li Sha in 2nd place, and it is in 3rd place in the Netherlands, Margaret Vandenbroek, who goes through to take those automatic qualification places.
What a kick Maddie De Rosario has these days. Gold in the 800, and she wasn't going to be beaten by Wang Li Sha here. 12:45.44. She is at T53, stepping up to T54, but she wins again. She's having the week of her life. Claims this semi-final victory. Wang beaten on the line at the end, and Patricia Keller is just coming home now in 7th place. 13:28. Normally, she's a minute plus faster. Vandenbroek making it as well in 3rd place. Good sprint in the end. Wang looked to have that under control, and then De Rosario just shot past her. Trotted along for a good bit, but then excellent acceleration of the last lap and a half, and well, De Rosario with that magnificent win last night in the 800. Lots of confidence now, nothing stopping it. And a victory in the 5,000 meters. Glided through past the line. We'll get another look on the closing straight. Just how good that finish was. Scaroni leading in the front for a lot of that. Just not enough strength to get into the top three. Now this is the closing stages. De Rosario on the inside. Wang going for it on the outside. Wang hitting the front. And that stage, it looked as if she was going to get the win. And De Rosario looked like she just suddenly thought, oh, no, you don't. Look at that sprint. This is a semi-final. And De Rosario wanted the win. Get the psychological advantage, maybe. Wang in second place. And Van den Broek in third.
Well, Scaroni looked like she was going to be up there in the top three all the way through, didn't she, until around 250 metres to go. And then she really struggled. There's the big smile.
There's a glance
from Madison De Rosario. Oh, I've got the measure of you, I think she might be saying there. There's confirmation there. Madison De Rosario, 12:45.44, goes through in first place. Wang Li Sha goes through 12:45.50. And in third place, Margaret Van den Broek, 12:46.40. Gulieva, personal best of 12:46.79. She'll now have to wait to see if she goes through as one of the best qualifiers.
So intensifying on the track, and we're heading towards to the climax of the men's discus F42. We're into the fifth round. Kang of China in second place. 43.27 is lifetime best, but that's well out of the quadrant. Red flag. So Kang stays in second place. Unable to keep it on the straight and narrow this time, and it's turning out to be a very good night for Kang. 2 of the 5, I mean, no throws. He stays in second place. So Alan Davis, a world record in the third round, 49.38. Looking on his way to a golden double. That's another immense throw. That's another long one. That's beyond the old world record mark again from Davis. 49.38 in round 3. And that looks around the same, if not better. He looks on the way to gold. There's not much doubt about that. And having already claimed the shot put this week, the discus is about to be his. He did that double in Swansea in the Europeans last year. And in the world's record for Alan Davis, 49.59.
And you heard him say there after he threw it, yeah, I like that. Well, yeah, I think he did like that. The Welshman, Alan Davis, with a new world record. Twice he's broken it. 48.87, he went in with the world record. He's broken it twice in this competition as we go back to the track.
And we have the world champion in the 1,500 meters from this week, Zhu Hongshuan, along with the 800 meters world champion from Doha, Zhu Lihong. 2 from China in this. Chelsea McClammer, who was 5th in the 800 meters. Gunilla Wallengren, who's won 2 silver medals so far this week. There's Zhu Lihong. Gold in the 8, silver in the 4 so far. Catherine de Brunner, silver in the 200 meters. Gunilla Wallengren of Sweden. Zhou Hongshuan of China. Babalola of Nigeria. Kocherova of Russia. And there's Chelsea McClammer. Hasn't picked up a medal yet this week, but it's always time. Bronze in the 200 meters 2 years ago. And this is the last race of the night. So the women's 5,000 meters T54, the top 3 again to reach the final. McClammer, Kocherova, Babalola, Zhu, Wallengren, de Brunner, and Zhou. 2 from China. One each from the USA, Russia, Nigeria, Sweden and Switzerland. Quite a few medals this week. Zhu, Wollengren, De Bruyne and Zhao have already been on top of the podium here in Doha. Now this looks faster. Well, the second semi-final normally is. Zhao leading them out. Zhu in second place. Then McClammer in third. They're really going for this right from the get-go.
They are at that. China 1-2 all ready to start with USA in third place. Zhao and Zhu going through in first and second as they take the finishing line for the first time as they ease their way down the back straight. So China 1-2 with Zhao and Zhu in first and second place. It is the USA with Chelsea McClammer, who is in third place, and it's Switzerland with Catherine De Bruyne, who's in fourth place at the moment. But as they work their way around with 150 metres to go of this lap, it remains China in 1-2. Don't expect any speed to start with. You may well see a break in 2 or 3 laps' time, but they're going to work their way into the race. They realise the top 3 go through, and you don't want to ruin yourself early on to try and get through to the final. So as they come down to finish yet another lap, it is Zhao Li Hong who leads from Zhu Hongjiang, and in third place, it is Chelsea McClammer of the USA.
Yes, she's maintaining her rhythm very well, is Zhao Hongquan. 2006 in Assen in the Netherlands. She won silver in the 100, and now here she is in the 5, a live contender. She's been very successful, and of the 7 in this, she's the one who's had the longest career, even though by a long distance she is not the oldest. She's actually the 3rd youngest here out of the 7, and she's out in front for the United States. Chelsea McClammer, who's only 21 years old, making a nice bit of impact in second place. United States parasport is growing all the time. Honestly, I'd have thought that it's the sort of background that they love in their sports stories in the United States. McClammer lying in second, Zhu leading the way through, and third is Catherine De Bruyne, fourth is Zhao, and on the outside for Sweden, Gunilla Wollengren. Silvers in the 2 and the 1,500 metres so far this week, but last year she won silver in the 5,000 metres in Swansea in the Europeans, as well as silver in the 1,500, bronze in the 4. Very tight, and that early acceleration that we saw was just slackened off a little bit, but probably by design more than fault.
So McClammer leads up front there from the Swiss athlete Catherine De Bruyne. It's China in third and fourth places, and the whole field at this moment are bunched up together. No one is going to make a break, but it will happen at some point over the next few laps. If you look at the times of these athletes, Chelsea McClammer has the much better lifetime best of any of these athletes, so she can go some compared to the rest of them. In second place, Catherine De Bruyne. Wollengren of Sweden, who's a silver medalist from 2014, the European Championships, in silver already here over 1,500 metres, is in fourth place and looking quite good at the moment. But it's Zhao of China who is in third place, and Zhu who is in fourth, and Zhao has made a break up to second place now. McClammer drops back to third, and in first place now it is Catherine De Bruyne who takes up the lead.
Should actually clarify with Chelsea McClammer, she's based in Illinois, the University of Illinois, the city of Champaign, along with Sarah Scaroni, but she's actually from Washington, which is a long way away, Benton City. But she's still in a good position in this 5,000 meters T54 race. Also up there, Zhu, the reigning world champion in the 1,500 from earlier this week. T54, one of the categories where the distances can certainly be spread around. De Bruyne leading for Switzerland. Zhou up there in second place. Wollengren's made a good move. Zhou Li Hong of China also. And McClammer happily tucked behind, having done a lot of the legwork early on. Babalola of Nigeria, fifth in the 200 meters. Well, it's in wheelchair racing where you can have such a massive gap in the distances being covered. And she's happily plodding away at the back at the moment. Doesn't need to do a huge amount of work. McClammer has done hers right now. China 1 and 2 up there.
Zhu from Zhao in third place. It is Switzerland with Catherine De Bruyne who's working her way through. But as you mentioned a moment ago, Babalola, she's been there from Nigeria at the back for pretty much all of the race, so she has to do something as they come round to the second half of this race. But China 1-2, Switzerland in third. Chelsea McClammer has just dropped back slightly there, but she'll have a very good finish on her around the outside there in the yellow top. It is Gunilla Wollengren, silver medalist over 1,500 metres, but can she step up to the mark in the 5,000? So as they come through the finishing line, it is China 1-2, Zhu from Zhao, who goes through there, De Brunner of Switzerland in third place, Wollengren of Sweden, who's in fourth. Barbaloa is bringing up the back of the field, but they're all very, very close together and bunched within around 5 or 6 metres of each other.
Yeah, the woman with 4 in her helmet is Zhao Hongxuan. She's the one who's been winning major championship medals since '06 and major championship golds since Beijing 2008. And there she is, gold in the 800 in her homeland in the home Paralympic Games. That remarkable opening ceremony where a wheelchair athlete climbed a rope to light the flame. Zhu Lihong, wearing 7 in her helmet, is the winner of the 800 this week. Silver in the 4. Bit more of a sprinter, but she's really holding her own well here. De Brunner of Switzerland up there well also. Little bit of a gap emerging. They're spreading out a bit. In 4th place, McClammer for the USA. Wollengren in 5th. Babalola 6th, and at the back, Natalia Kocherova of Russia. 6 laps, 2,400 meters to go.
So China still 1-2, De Brunner of Switzerland, who is in 3, McClammer there in 4, and they're losing a couple off the back. It's Barbaloa who's being lost, and Kocherova who have dropped back. So there's 2 that have dropped off. There are 5 who are up front fighting for only 3 places. It's Zhao Lihong who's going through in 1st place, De Brunner who's now in 2nd, and the rest of the field are now coming back because the 5 out front have slowed down somewhat, but being dropped off the back still. It is Barbaloa of Nigeria as they work their way around. Zhao Lihong in front, De Brunner of Switzerland, who is in 2nd place, Chelsea McClammer in 3rd, and in 4th place, Gunilla Wollengren, where she seems to have been sitting for a fair bit of this race. And the 2nd of the Chinese athletes, Zhao Hongxuan, is in 5th place, and bringing in behind her is Natalia Kocherova of Russia as they come around with 5 laps remaining.
Zhu Lihong has done her work at the front for now. It's Catherine De Brunner leading for Switzerland. Silver in the 200 meters, 4th in the 800 at this 7th IPC Athletics World Championships here in Doha this week. Hannah Babalola's fallen off the back for Nigeria. De Brunner comfortably in front right now, and she's done her half lap, so she'll slide away off the front. And in the lead now is Chelsea McClammer of the United States, and there really will be quite the clamour. If they keep the speed up, might be all these 6 will go through. Teamwork, after all.
So Chelsea McClammer comes round into the home straight. It's Gunilla Wollengren, who's in 2nd place at the moment. And in 3rd and 4th place, it's the 2 Chinese athletes, Zhao Lihong and Zhu Hongxuan, who are 3rd and 4th. And it is of Switzerland, Catherine De Brunner in 5th place, and coming through in 6th. It is Kocherova of Russia, and Barbaloa is way off the back now. She's around 50 to 60 metres behind, and she's really struggling, is the Nigerian athlete. As they move around with Catherine De Brunner in 3rd place, or 2nd place, I should say. Chelsea McClammer up front, the Chinese athletes of Zhao and Zhu in 3rd and 4th, respectively. And Kocherova still hanging on there in 6th place in that group who's at the front.
Yeah, Wollengren moving up as McClammer has done her duty now for one of the great athletics nations in Sweden. There's a real love of the sport in that nation, so successful. Yeah, field events certainly, but also, and we're looking at the IAAF circuit also here, the likes of hurdling. The Colour sisters and the Naughties, world champions, European champions. I wonder if Wollengren can pick off another major medal here. We've got 3 laps to go in this semi-final. It's Wollengren in front, it's McClammer in 2nd place. Then it's the 2 Chinese, Zhu Lihong and Zhu Hongxuan. And at the back now, it's for Switzerland, the top 3, who we will definitely see in the final. But still being led out, Wollengren, McClammer still there, and the 2 Chinese, Zhao Hongxuan and Zhu Lihong.
And as they come around with 10.5 minutes or so on the clock, so this is a much quicker heat, which will mean that that whole group of 6 athletes there could stand a chance of going through to the final if they keep up the pace they have at the moment. It's Wollongren who goes through in first place with 2 laps remaining, 800 metres to go in this women's 5,000 metres. Outside, but she's being held at the moment by Chelsea McClammer, and it's now a group of 4 who've got away in the front of this race. Remembering the top 3 go through, but if this pace keeps up the way it is, there is a chance that all 6 of them will go through as they come down to take the bow. It's Zhao who leads. It's Zhu of China in 2nd place, De Brunner of Switzerland in 3rd, and McClammer, who's in 4th place of the USA, with Gunilla Wollongren of Sweden, who's in 5th place.
China, Switzerland, USA, Sweden, the 5 at the moment. It's Kocherova of Russia who's fallen off the back in 6th place. Massive acceleration. What a brilliant double overtaking movement once by Zhu to hit the front. So it's Zhu and Zhao who are up there at the moment. De Brunner has made a good bit of a move as well. McClammer trying to keep in touch in 4th place. Wollongren of Sweden in 5. It's only the top 3 who are going to make it. The Chinese duo are up there. And really, De Brunner has made a very positive move at the right time. McClammer trying to fight back in 4th place for the USA. So China 1 and 2 with Zhu Hongxuan, with Zhu Lihong. They both won titles this week. They're both going to go through. They've done the legwork, but also going very well for Switzerland is Catherine De Brunner. She'll automatically qualify as well. McClammer in 4th place for the USA should be okay. Wollongren is in 5th for Sweden. 12:29.59 the winning time, and coming through in 6th place for Russia is Kocherova. Good race in the end, but the only nation with 2 athletes in it. Bit of teamwork for them in the end. Zhu Lihong 12:29.59 and Zhu Hongxuan 12:29.63. That's timing which tells its own story. Good work by De Brunner. She marked them very closely, made the move at the right time. McClammer has probably done enough to go through, but that's yet to be confirmed. She shot through in 4th place. They just ran off her in the end, but a major acceleration. McClammer started going on the overlap, and then Zhu blasted through on her outside in lane 3. And then the other Chinese athlete, Zhu Hongxuan, doing likewise. Came into the closing straight. China 1 and 2. De Brunner immediately behind in 3rd. McClammer was looking at the clock very carefully, calculating. Good chance she's made it, therefore. In fact, definitely so. 12:45 was the target time. That was the winning time, 12:45 in the first semi-final. So I would say the first 5, 6 are probably through. We'll confirm that for you visually. Kocherova even made it, and she fell off the back at the end. So Zhou and Zhao are both through. De Brunner automatically. McClammer, Wollongren, and Kocherova as fastest losers. Good work all. That was very, very fast indeed, and was really exemplified, I guess, by the first 600 meters, really. So all of the fastest, by the way, through to the final would have been in that second semi, the top 6. China leading the way 1 and 2 with Zhu and Zhao. De Brunner making it. McClammer, good work from her. Wollongren of Sweden. Kocherova, even though she was well off the pace in that second semi-final, was still 3 seconds faster than Marie de Rosario, who pipped Huang on the line to win the first semi-final. But if there's something ominous for the rest, Huang there is the 3rd fastest Chinese who'll be in the final. China will have a team of 3 in that decider.
Well, let's move back to the men's discus throw F42 final. Alan Davis with a world record. Here is Deko Ocharov with his final attempt. He's in 6th position, is the Bulgarian, 39.24, his best. So he's got some work to do, does Ocharov, if he wants to get into the medal places. Well, that looks much better. There is the 40-metre mark that you saw, and he's gone over that. He's got the white flag. 39.24 was the best for him before that, in 6th position. And this may just lift him up into the medals. Well, I think you heard him in the background there, getting very excited. 42.31, his new lifetime best, takes him into 3rd position. He's in the bronze medal position. Well, Tom Hamsheed has just been knocked out of 3rd place. This is his final throw, so he has to get past 42.31 if he's to get back into 3rd place. Well, I don't know whether he likes that much at all. Hamsheed's best before that, 41.55. That came with his 3rd throw. But 40.75, he stays in 4th place. So disappointment in the last round for the Luxembourg athlete. Well, here's Kang Ku-Feng. The new lifetime best of 43.27 for him in the competition. He's in 2nd position, trailing Alan Davis. Here, his final attempt. And that will mean silver, because he is quite some distance off the new world record that was set by Alan Davis in the 5th round. Twice Davis has broken his record today. He held it coming into it. 48.87 he set back in February this year, just up the road in Dubai. 49.38. He broke it with his 3rd throw of the competition, then his 5th throw, he broke it again. So here he comes, the man who has the gold medal wrapped up. World record, 5th throw, 49.59. He's got the gold to go with the shot put as well. He's got the double. Slight injury earlier in the season for Alan Davis, but it hasn't made a difference. It's not as big as the world record, but he has a world record and a gold medal in the F42 discus throw to go with his F42 shot put gold medal as well, which he picked up on day 1 of these championships. Alan Davis of Great Britain. No fouls at all in the competition. It also means with that new world record, it is a new championship record, breaking Fanny Lombard of South Africa's record from Villeneuve d'Ascq 13 years ago. So quite some effort from Alan Davis. Well, there's confirmation. A world record 5th throw, 49.59, and he wins the gold medal. So Alan Davis in 1st place. Kang Ku-Feng with a new lifetime best in 2nd, and Ocharov with his last throw of the competition sneaks in above Tom Hamsheed of Luxembourg into the bronze medal place. So back to the track we go for another medal ceremony. The men's 800 metres T20. Just medal ceremony is now to finish the evening off. All the events in the track and the field have concluded. So time for the athletes who have won medals to take centre stage. In Russia, who have been pushing China all the way. Russia in 2013 finished top of the medal table, but they've got some work to do here because China have led since the opening day and don't look like giving that lead up. But this man has topped their medal total. Dmitry Makarov. All of the top 3 athletes setting new personal best times. In a new event at the championships, the men's 800 metres T20. 157.14 for Makarov, taking bronze. In the silver medal, Venezuela's Luis Arturo Paiva, 153.90 for him. She's happy, and why wouldn't you be? So is he. He's collected silver. But the man who collects gold to go with his bronze over the 1500 metres earlier in these championships is from Russia, and his name is Alexander Rabinitsky, winning in a time of 1:53.63 seconds. So 2 medals for Rabinitsky at these games. Job done for him as we await the national anthem of Russia. So Russia 1 and 3, Venezuela in between. Alexander Rabinitsky. The gold medalist, there he is. It was a superb finishing 50 or so metres, and he had a smile on his face as he went across the line because he knew he had the gold medal to go with his bronze in the 1500. So the women's discus throw F55 final finished up a short time ago. This lady here, Marianne Bugenhagen of Germany, in first position, a season best of 25.40 with her 3rd attempt. That's her final effort. Not out there as far as her new season best. She holds the championship record already at 27.48. That was set back in 2002. She also holds the world record, does Bugenhagen, set at Beijing at the 2008 Paralympics. So there is Marianne Bugenhagen, who wins gold in the women's discus throw F55 final. But time now for more medal ceremony action.
Representing the USA, Grace Norman.
There's the women's shot put, F44.
Winner of the silver medal. Representing Germany, F38. Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion.
And this athlete, this lady here that's about to walk onto the podium, had an amazing run. Emily Lefebvre, big world record in the 400 metres.
So Grace Norman with the bronze medal in a new North American record of 1:03.83. Ben Suzanne, who did hold the world record coming into this, it's gone now, but she's got silver. 1:03.27, a new world record for that woman there, Marie-Amélie Lefebvre. 59.30 for her. And a new championship record to boot as well. She takes gold for France. So a new world record for Marie-Amélie Lefebvre in the women's 400 metres T44. Ben Suzanne's record goes, but she takes the silver. And how happy was she as she crossed the line? She ran about 50 or 60 metres back down the track after that to celebrate with her family and friends. And why wouldn't you? She's the first athlete in the T44 400 to go under the 1 minute mark. There's no chocolate in there, that's just gold. So confirmation that Marianne Bugenhagen, who seems to have been winning gold medals for years, 25.40, winning the discus throw F55. Dong of China, another medal for China, 22.74. And Marie Hawkswood picks up bronze, 20.09.
Alliance. BP.
So we have 4 medal ceremonies left to wrap up.
Brilliant scenes for Lefebvre. She takes the acclaim, and deservedly so. Brilliant athlete, brilliant champion, and history. Less than a minute for the first time. T44 over 400 meters. Now we've got 4 medal ceremonies to go, so go nowhere. Men's 400 T13 is left, along with the women's shot put F44, men's discus F42. That'll be Alan Davis of Great Britain, and the men's long jump as well, T47. So this is the men's 400 meters T13. And this is actually a very, very tight finish in the end between Mohammed Amgoon and Nambala Johannes. Johannes in the end was crowded out for 3rd place, was just beginning to struggle towards the end, the Namibian. Gold in the 2, but not in the 4 here. Battling with our eventual champion. Because Igor Sharov, who was the world and European champion, still the European champion, but it is silver for him now. He won gold 2 years ago.
Gold medalist and IPC Athletics World Champion. Representing Morocco, Mohammed Amgoon.
Mohammed Amgoon of Morocco, a world record 47.83. A brilliant victory and a popular one too. He becomes a live candidate heading into the Rio Paralympic Games. Morocco, top of the pile in the men's 400 T13, Mohammed Amgoon. With an excellent result again. It's looking like a great battle between him and Johannes, but the Namibian just tied up towards the end. has a gold medal to go home with. Celebrations all the way. Not sure he realised he was that popular. He's crowd surfing. They'll give him the bumps in a moment. Well, if you're waiting for the men's 1500 meters T11 heats, they have been cancelled due to the withdrawal of an athlete or two, which means there will now only be a straight final, which means we have a few more medal ceremonies to go. So let's go through the medals table with China in top spot, 30 gold medals. That is 3 times what they won for all of the last World Championships in Lyon, 59 medals in total. Russia won 16 golds, United States of America, Great Britain 10 each, Poland, Tunisia, Australia, 7 gold medals apiece. I believe 63 nations have now won medals. But one country has won a lot more than the rest. Back to pick up their latest gold. This is the women's shot put F44.
The medals and flowers will be presented by
سيقوم بتسليم الميداليات والورود
Roger Blades, technical delegate of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships, and Chris Cohen, technical delegate of the Doha 2015 IPC Athletics World Championships. Winner of the bronze medal,
الفائزة بالميدالية البرونزية
representing Germany, Federica Charlotte Koleski.
Federica Charlotte Koleski claims the bronze medal for Germany. 28-year-old. Found herself outflanked by the 2 Chinese athletes at the end, but a great result for Koleski.
بالميدالية الفضية
Representing the People's Republic of China, Yan Yu.
Germany won, Germany 3rd, China 1 and 2. Yang Wei, silver medalist in London 2012, silver medalist in Doha 2015. I see Koleski, by the way. Graduate of Mathematics and Sports Studies at the Technical University of Dortmund. Good place. So silver for China and gold for China.
Representing the People's Republic of China, Yao Yuan.
Yao Yuan gets the gold medal. She's the reigning Paralympic champion, and she's now the world champion as well, having finished 2nd in 2013 in Lyon with a world record here, 13 meters 14.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the People's Republic of China.
السيدات والسادة السلام الوطني لجمهورية الصين الشعبية.
And by now, you should know the words.
gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة صاحبات الميداليات بطلات العالم.
So gold and silver to China and bronze to Germany. So page 2 of the medals table. 2 more golds to China in the past few minutes and 2 more golds for Cuba tonight. 6 for them now, 10 in this city this month.
Once again, the screen shows you the
7 competitors for Ireland this week, 6 winning medals.
China in the lead.
Greece with the same tally, Bulgaria picking up a medal tonight. Canada with 8 overall, Netherlands with 12. All of these nations with 2 golds. Finland through Kataya, getting a gold, and quite a few Henry Manny medals among there. Kuwait's first ever medal coming tonight, and it was gold. United Arab Emirates, neighbours here with 3 medals. New Zealand claiming 2. Bermuda, Indonesia, Mozambique, Trinidad and Tobago and Vietnam with a bronze each. Bermuda with their first ever IPC Athletics Championship medal of all time. So if you're still watching, the hashtag is Doha 2015. It's at IPC Athletics for all the latest news via Twitter, and they're on Facebook as well. Doha2015.org for all the results as they happen. Beyond incredible is the other hashtag they're using this week. And maybe for many, many years to come. Beyond 2015. Had good crowds over in the back straight to take in the long jump this week. Next medal ceremony, men's long jump T47. And guess where the gold medal is going here?
You'd never have guessed. China. They lead at the top, and this is one of the reasons why. Another gold in the men's long jump T47 category.
Representing Indonesia, Setayo Widianto.
Indonesia, though, with a bronze medal. Setayo Widianto, 695, a personal best for the man from Indonesia.
Winner of the silver medal.
4 fouls, but his 4th jump of 695, a lifetime best. In 2nd place, Roderick Townsend Roberts, 708 for him. The man who won silver in the triple jump makes it double silver this time. It's the long jump. winner from China. In a new Asian record of 7.19 meters. Lu Fulang. China going from strength to strength in the medal table.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And time now for an anthem you may have heard a few times already in the opening 7 days. 30 times, in fact, the anthem of China.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب الميداليات أبطال العالم.
Well, that's a familiar sight, isn't it? China in the middle of three athletes. On many occasions, there's two Chinese athletes in there. There he is, Lu Fulang. What an athlete. What a jump. What a man. As he gets an embrace from Roderick Townsend Roberts, who picks up the silver. So let's have a look at what's coming up on day 8. We start off with the men's 800 meters T53. And we'll have the T54, the 800 as well. Plenty of field action with the shot put, club throw, javelin throw and long jump. And the morning session rounds us off when the women's 100 meters T35 gets underway at 11:49. That's the morning session. There is an afternoon session that gets underway at 4 o'clock as well. So wall-to-wall track and field for you coming up on Thursday. But now it's the men's discus throw F42 victory ceremony. And it's another world record. And a man who just can't stop winning gold. Alan Davis of Great Britain.
Representing Bulgaria, Discus of Javelin.
In third place, Otrov of Bulgaria. Now he was in 4th position until his very last throw of the competition. Tom Habschied of Luxembourg looked as though he'd wrapped out the bronze medal. But out of nowhere, a lifetime best from Otrov of 42.31 to snatch the bronze medal at the last moment. China, who we saw with gold just a few moments ago, this time it's silver with a new lifetime best of 43.27 for Kang Gu Feng. His 3rd attempt of the competition. For the man who won gold in the shot put on the opening day, has now added discus in the F42 to go with that shot put. He is Alan Davis of Great Britain. Not only breaking his own world record once, but for good measure he did it twice. 48.87 coming into it. In the 3rd round, it was 49.38. Then 49.59 for good measure in the 5th The world record he set back in Dubai in February, and also the championship record of Fanny Lombard, which was set in Villeneuve d'Ascq 13 years ago. He's broken it. Time now for the British national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, your IPC Athletics World Championship medalists.
السيدات والسادة أصحاب ميداليات أبطال العالم.
The Welshman with the big smile, Alan Davis of Great Britain. Confident in the pre-championship press conference that took place last week. And why wouldn't he be? He's claimed the double. Shot put on day 1 and discus on day 7. So that's all we've got time for. Do join us tomorrow when there'll be plenty more action. We'll be on air in the morning and in the afternoon. Do join us then. Bye for now.